Together we grow stronger.
They are our brothers. Marhaba, we are really, really happy to have you here. We are really happy to have your energy here. And please, could you just put them, please? Thank you very much. So we're going to be spending almost 1 hour and a half together. And we will start with our first session with Mr. Doufen, who comes from the Ministry of Startups and Knowledge. So, Mr. Doufen, please warm welcome him, please. Bonjour, monsieur. Bonjour. Comment ça va? Ça va très bien. Je suis très fier et très heureux et très honoré de vous avoir avec nous aujourd'hui. Nous sommes, nous, en tant qu'Algériens, très admiratifs du travail qui est fait chez vous. Et voilà. On va parler, on a à peu près 10 minutes, et on peut parler de beaucoup de choses, parce que vous faites un travail énorme. Mais en un mot, aujourd'hui, il y a une chose qui m'intéresse, c'est les opportunités. Les opportunités, ok? Donc, je vous propose de vous asseoir, voilà. Là, vous allez avoir un micro. Moi, je vais me mettre là. Et ce que je vous propose, c'est que vous allez passer en mode start-upper. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, please do what will make you comfortable. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
Rester debout.
Yeah.
Moi, start-upper, c'est mieux.
A start-upper is always standing. I agree with you. So, as a start-upper, what would be a good news for an Algerian start-upper? Before speaking about what is happening and what could be the opportunities for the rest of Africans, let's start with Algeria. Okay. What are the opportunities in Algeria? Because it's your job to create opportunities.
Yes, thank you so much. First, I would like to thank the organization team for your invitation and all the participants for your presence. I will switch to French also to make it more cordial. Tu m'as demandé d'oublier ce que j'ai préparé.
Oublie.
Et d'improviser.
Improvise.
Ok. Moi, j'ai passé quelques années au MIT. Et la première chose qui m'a, disons, marqué, il y a deux. Le premier point, lorsqu'on rentre dans l'incubateur du MIT, à l'intérieur du campus, c'est écrit « Don't wait for an opportunity, create it ».
Don't wait for an opportunity,
create it. N'attendez pas d'opportunité, créez l'opportunité. Et la deuxième, disons, phrase qui m'a aussi marqué, We don't predict the future at MIT, we shape the future.
We don't predict the
future. On ne prédit pas
future?
le futur, on le forme, on l'écrit.
Magnifique.
Voilà, donc c'est le début de ma présentation. Effectivement, je suis ravi d'accompagner monsieur le ministre Nordine Ouadah en tant que conseiller et membre aussi du CST, Conseil scientifique et technologique de Algérie Aventure. J'ai d'autres, disons, je travaille par ailleurs dans d'autres pays du monde. Et ce que j'ai appris en travaillant aux États-Unis ou en Europe, en fait, il y a toujours le caractère local ou des spécificités locales qui sont utiles, indispensables dans la façon de penser un écosystème d'innovation et d'entrepreneuriat dans son ensemble. Que ce soit aux États-Unis, en Europe, France, UK, Japon, Chine, etc. Ils ont tous des particularités, des spécificités, et ils prennent ça comme finalement des différenciants. Ils utilisent ça comme élément pour fonder leur écosystème d'entrepreneuriat et de définir aussi ce qu'on appelle le succès, qui est spécifique à un certain nombre d'objectifs. Et étant, disons, dans l'écosystème algérien, je vois qu'il y a beaucoup de choses qui font que l'écosystème algérien a ses particularités, et ces particularités sont aussi une sorte d'extension de particularités africaines. Donc nous pouvons, je pense, arriver intelligemment à bâtir d'autres référentiels qui ne sont pas ceux qui sont utilisés par ailleurs pour promouvoir l'entrepreneuriat en Afrique, en Algérie, en Afrique. Et je pense notamment à l'impact sociale ou sociétale qu'une start-up pourrait avoir, notamment l'éducation, l'employabilité, sur bien évidemment l'impact économique, etc. Et je pense qu'on peut aller chercher le succès dans ce sens en Afrique.
Ok. Vous m'entendez là? Are there any Algerians on the audience? Please, raise your hands. Algerians. Okay. For the people who are just raising their hands, what would be an opportunity? Give me examples, real life examples. I want to make their life better. I want them to earn money. I want them to be rich. I want them to casse la baraque. I want them to give them examples.
Il y a beaucoup d'opportunités.
Give me one example. One.
Il y a aussi la passion qui est importante. Chacun a sa passion et l'opportunité, il pourrait la retrouver dans sa passion. Que ce soit dans l'éducation, dans la santé, dans l'industrie, différentes industries. Et ce que je trouve intéressant, on commence à avoir de plus en plus des orientations stratégiques claires, partagées, co-construites avec les acteurs, que ce soit dans la santé, dans l'éducation, dans l'énergie, dans les transports. Et je pense en fait les opportunités, il faut aller les créer, encore une fois, ne pas les chercher, les créer dans cet écosystème pour revenir à ce que je disais initialement.
Is there or are there in Algeria specific things that in other countries may be any different, or do we have some originalities? Do we have some things that people can be jealous about in Algeria?
L'Algérie, c'est un océan bleu. Pour l'instant, il faut faire vite. Il faut vite. Il faut aller vite parce que je participais à une autre conférence ce matin. Je disais en fait, les gouvernements sont là pour créer les conditions de succès. Mais le succès, c'est aux entrepreneurs d'aller le chercher. Il ne faut pas non plus faire en sorte à ce que les startups ou les entrepreneurs finalement attendent tout de l'écosystème. L'écosystème est là en support, notamment pour traverser la vallée de la mort. Et à un moment donné, la finalité, c'est que ces startups deviennent des entreprises prospères, durables, dans le temps, avec tous les impacts qu'on pourrait imaginer, que ce soit l'impact économique, sociétal, etc. Et c'est très important d'inculquer ça dans la tête des entrepreneurs et ne pas les prendre, disons, avec la main, de leur dire faire ça, faire ça, faire ça. On peut les accompagner, les gouvernements sont là pour accompagner, pour faciliter, pour aider, pour orienter. Mais in fine, les entrepreneurs doivent aussi avoir en tête qu'ils sont responsables de leur start-up. Ils doivent réfléchir au business model, au business plan, etc. pour aller dans le sens qu'ils souhaitent faire ou avoir comme impact.
Je suis absolument d'accord avec vous. I completely agree with you. Okay, so now let's speak about the future. You were just quoting the MIT sentence about shaping the future. So what is your vision about the next opportunities in Algeria and in Africa? Because you must not forget that the audience is also African, and that we are talking to them and we are talking with them, and we have to make this talk interesting also for them.
Oui, en fait, les opportunités en Algérie, je pense que des discours, en tout cas, il y a le discours officiel et puis les messages qui ont été partagés. Ces opportunités ou ces orientations, il faut aller les chercher ou les bâtir dans un contexte ou une orientation au-delà de l'Algérie, c'est l'Afrique. Et cette complémentarité ou les opportunités, on pourrait les chercher relativement rapidement, on peut les identifier facilement. Maintenant, bien évidemment, il faut les réaliser. Je fais la publicité d'un site. Ces orientations, il faut observatoire de la complexité économique. Une orientation. C'est en fait à la base, c'était un travail de recherche entre Harvard et MIT. Le site est disponible en ligne. On voit pour chaque pays dans le monde ce qu'il exporte, ce qu'il importe, d'où il importe, vers où il exporte. Et on voit aussi ce qu'ils appellent le space product, les produits qu'on pourrait exporter vers un pays et les produits qu'on pourrait importer d'un pays. Et lorsqu'on regarde ce site et on fait une analyse des échanges commerciaux entre pays africains, on voit que finalement, ça ne représente pas beaucoup. Ça représente très peu d'échanges commerciaux. Et je pense juste en analysant ce site, et d'ailleurs ils ont mis en place un
large language models,
un accompagnant virtuel, de poser des questions. Qu'est-ce que je pourrais exporter vers le Mali? C'est récent et c'est disponible en ligne. Et je pense que c'est des outils que chacun parmi nous pourrait utiliser pour identifier des opportunités en Afrique et de bâtir, là je reviens aux startups, de bâtir leur business model et leur business plan, finalement en réfléchissant, en pensant cela dans un contexte plutôt africain, bien évidemment mondial, mais déjà dans le séquencement, déjà de voir l'Algérie comme un marché intéressant, et au-delà de l'Algérie, il y a un marché très intéressant qui est l'Afrique aujourd'hui. Et je parle pour les startups algériennes, mais aussi pour les startups africaines, qu'elles soient de l'Afrique du Sud ou d'autres pays. Je sais que l'Afrique du Sud, c'est l'autre, disons, bout du continent. Et c'est le message que j'aimerais passer à toutes les startups ou les entreprises ou les entrepreneurs très intéressants.
Monsieur Doufen,
Oui,
okay, I agree with you and thank you for such a brilliant point of view. Okay, so now let's just consider the future. Just
pays, je sais que l'Afrique du Sud, c'est
look at the future there.
l'autre, disons, bout
You see the future?
du continent. Et c'est le message que j'aimerais passer à toutes les startups ou les entreprises ou les entrepreneurs.
In one word, Monsieur Doufen,
Oui.
okay, what would be, you and thank you for such Yani as a member of the minister. So next ministry. Now let's just consider the future. The best gift that you could give to an Algerian entrepreneur, to an Algerian, to an African entrepreneur, yani to in one word, to incentive him. What would be to come here? Thank you for Yani as a member of the minister. So next ministry. Now
Je ne parle en tant que conseiller, mais en tant que partenaire.
what would be yani as a, you know, your job is to produce the conditions to an Algerian, to an African entrepreneur to produce value. That's your job.
Okay.
What would be the best thing, yani, in your world, from your perspective, that you could offer to Africans, to Algerians, to produce value?
Ok. Je vais prendre peut-être ma casquette de scientifique.
Mais de big.
D'accord.
What would be, yani, as a,
Je pense que le système d'innovation, l'écosystème d'innovation en Algérie est réfléchi d'une manière scientifique. Okay. Lorsqu'on regarde les systèmes d'innovation un peu partout dans le monde, j'ai fait un exercice avec d'autres collègues pour analyser les Américains, les Chinois, les Japonais, etc. On retrouve plusieurs composants, plusieurs acteurs, parties prenantes dans l'écosystème. Et cela, en fait, ils sont des acteurs qui réalisent quelque chose. Et ce quelque chose, en fait, on a essayé de le capturer et de le définir, de clarifier, in fine, quelles sont les fonctions d'une dynamique d'innovation. Parce qu'in fine, l'innovation est intéressante. Mais comment y parvenir? C'est la dynamique nécessaire pour y arriver. Et là, on a identifié cette fonction. Pourquoi je les cite? Parce que ce que je dis, je vais les lister. Donc la première chose, il faut avoir une vision stratégique. On veut où on veut aller. Donc des chiffres ont été partagés, compris par le président de la République, 20 000 startups en 2029, sur un certain nombre de sujets qui restent à communiquer, notamment les différentes stratégies, que ce soit la santé, l'éducation, le transport, etc. Donc là, c'est la fonction de goal formulation, where we want to go. Après, il y a les 6 autres fonctions qui sont nécessaires et toutes sont indispensables. Il y a la création de connaissances, c'est une fonction. Et là, les universités, les centres de recherche, les entreprises doivent jouer ce rôle de créer cette connaissance et bien évidemment de prendre de l'extérieur pour apprendre. C'est normal. Nous vivons dans un monde où il faut échanger. La troisième, c'est le partage de cette connaissance. Créer les environnements pour que les gens puissent partager cette connaissance et faire des raccourcis, apprendre des erreurs des autres et aller chercher cette connaissance là où il est. Ensuite, il y a la formation de marché. On voit beaucoup d'initiatives, notamment Innovation, qui est mise en place en Algérie, les grands groupes, des institutions qui sont encouragées, notamment au travers d'incitations fiscales, à faire de l'open innovation. Et cette open innovation, finalement, va faire créer des opportunités pour les startups, pour les labos, etc. Ensuite, ça c'est la quatrième. Ensuite, il y a bien évidemment, il faut qu'il y ait des ressources, mobiliser les ressources, pas que financières. Les financières sont nécessaires. Et on le voit au travers notamment de ASF et plein d'autres organismes. Et la ressource humaine, la ressource matérielle, etc. Parce qu'on voit l'accès, par exemple, à pas mal d'environnements d'investissement. Et puis, il y a la création de la légitimité ou le framework réglementaire qui permet de promouvoir, faciliter, notamment à travers les guichets disponibles un peu partout maintenant en Algérie. Dans les universités, on voit un incubateur par université. Je pense qu'il y a aussi des actions dans le sens de faciliter encore plus la création de start-up au niveau des universités. Et enfin, la dernière fonction qui est importante, centrale, c'est l'activité entrepreneuriale, in fine. Entrepreneuriale, c'est l'activité d'entreprendre. Encore une fois, il faut responsabiliser les gens. Toutes ces fonctions sont au service de la fonction entrepreneuriale. Et du coup, si on a les 7, a priori, on devrait réussir des dynamiques d'innovation. Et je pense que le message, pour répondre à ta question, c'est que ces fonctions, en tout cas, les organes permettant d'exécuter ces fonctions existent. Maintenant, il faut juste qu'on mette un peu plus de dynamique pour accélérer.
OK. Donc, on a votre programme pour les prochaines années, les 7 fonctions qui vont permettre de fabriquer des entrepreneurs, Inch'Allah.
Encore une fois, les entrepreneurs sont les plus importants dans l'équation.
Évidemment, évidemment.
Voilà.
Évidemment.
Et que tout le reste, y compris les ministères, sont au service de ces porteurs de projets pour qu'ils réussissent leurs objectifs et leur impact.
Merci.
Merci à toi.
C'était un plaisir. Applaudissements. Merci beaucoup, beaucoup. Ok. Alors, thank you very much, Mr. Dufani. It has been a pleasure to have you. Thank you for such an ambitious program. Thank you very much. I know that it wasn't so easy. Guys, now we will have the privilege, the pleasure, the opportunity to receive 2 of the most promising, 2 of the most incredible entrepreneurs that we have in Algeria. We are really proud of them. And they've done, they have done things. They have been able to achieve things. And that's why we love them. And that's why we respect them. So now, please, warm applause for the next 2 people that we'll be receiving, who are James Bond and Superman. They are Jamal Eddin Dib, please. Warm applause. He is the founder of WETCNIS, which is in Algeria an institution. WETCNIS is almost a public services. So we love you, we respect you. Please have a seat. And thank you for coming, really, thank you for coming. Please, and the next one is also someone really important in the Algerian technology ecosystem. That's Karim Shaib, and please warm applause for him. Please, thank you. Hiya. Guys, alors, if you don't mind, I'll do it in French this way because it's much easier, it's more comfortable. And please, if the translation is not clear in English, please let me know, I'll translate it myself. Please do not hesitate. I'm here to serve you with my pleasure, really. Thank you very much. Les gars, comment je suis content de vous voir.
De même.
Je suis content vraiment de vous voir. Je suis content. Alors, pour ceux qui ne connaissent pas, WETCNIS, c'est tout. Ils font tout. Il y a juste une chose, vous ne faites pas la mise en relation entre les hommes et les femmes. Ça, vous ne faites pas. Pourquoi vous ne faites pas ça?
Choix stratégie.
Haram?
Non, du tout.
Non, c'est parce que vous cherchez un plombier en Algérie, WETCNIS. Vous cherchez une voiture en Algérie, WETCNIS. Vous cherchez une maison en Algérie, WETCNIS. Et ça fait 15 ans que c'est comme ça. Et c'est beau. Et c'est une très belle entreprise. Je voudrais qu'on l'applaudisse, s'il vous plaît. Alors Karim, ancien basketteur, pivot, spécialiste du coup de coude, entrepreneur extraordinaire. Il est devenu en Algérie Monsieur Cadeau. C'est lui qui fait les cadeaux.
Exactement.
C'est lui qui fait les bisous, les cadeaux, les câlins, il fait tout. Il a monté une boîte qui s'appelle Pricey, qui a fait un boulot qui est très simple, qui fait de la digitalisation du bon de commande, du bon de cadeau, pardon. Du bon d'achat, ouais. C'est-à-dire qu'avant, quand vous vouliez faire un cadeau dans votre entreprise, vous faisiez un petit bon d'achat et les gens, ils allaient acheter. Et bien lui, il a tout digitalisé, tout ça, et il a fait un produit qui est super mignon et qui est une fierté pour les Algériens. Donc, merci, on est ravis de vous avoir. Alors les gars, on a 10 minutes. Moi, je pourrais parler pendant des heures de ce que vous faites. Et eux pourraient parler pendant des heures. Je pourrais expliquer toutes les fois où j'ai eu envie de faire des cadeaux, toutes les fois où Wetknis m'a sauvé les miches, m'a sauvé la vie parce que j'ai trouvé un plombier, parce que j'ai trouvé une opportunité, parce que j'ai pu trouver une solution grâce à vous. Utile, quoi. Ça, je pourrais parler pendant des heures. Mais c'est pas ce qui m'intéresse. Ce qui m'intéresse, moi, c'est le mot là, opportunities. Jamal, s'il te plaît. Là, tu as des Algériens, tu as des Africains, tu as des gens... Toi, tu as commencé il y a 15 ans ou là 20 ans, je ne sais pas combien, ça fait combien de temps?
19 ans.
19 ans. Ça fait 19 ans que tu as commencé. Explique-nous qu'est-ce que c'est qu'une opportunité, pourquoi il y a des opportunités en Algérie, et explique à tous ces Africains qui sont nos frères et nos invités quelles sont les opportunités qu'ils peuvent saisir.
Alors, bonjour à tous. Welcome to Algeria for our guest. Les opportunités, c'est d'essayer de trouver des solutions à des problématiques qu'on a nous-mêmes et de justement ne pas trop compliquer la façon de faire. C'est-à-dire essayer toujours d'aller le plus simplement vers le but qu'on s'est fixé, essayer d'écrire ce but-là sur papier et d'essayer de l'atteindre le plus simplement possible sans faire trop. Wetknis, ça a démarré en 2006. Et en 2006, la problématique qu'on avait, c'était comment connecter des personnes qui voulaient acheter à d'autres qui voulaient vendre et qui ne se connaissaient pas forcément. Et donc, cette idée-là a été matérialisée via une plateforme. Cette plateforme a été enrichie avec des éléments de confiance, c'est-à-dire tout ce qui est intégration locale en termes de langue et de pratique, mais également tout ce qui est éléments de confiance comme la modération, etc. etc. Ça a créé un environnement de confiance, trust. Et cet élément de confiance a fait que d'autres SMEs, des business, ont vu l'opportunité d'être sur Wetknis. Et ces SMEs sont des dizaines de milliers aujourd'hui à avoir profité de la plateforme. Et aujourd'hui, ont cette opportunité et cette aisance à avoir une présence nationale. Et l'opportunité d'abord pour nous, les Algériens, comme je le vois, c'est avoir des plateformes comme Wetknis pour justement coupler avec des opportunités comme l'IATF et d'autres événements interafricains pour être le tremplin pour eux à travers cette Afrique qui se veut être fraternelle et connectée au jour d'aujourd'hui.
Tu veux que je te dise, moi, ce qui m'impressionne dans ce que tu as fait, tu as réussi à monter une entreprise nationale, peut-être même internationale, dans un contexte qui n'était pas facile. Tu as réussi à identifier une opportunité et à saisir une opportunité dans un contexte qui n'était pas facile. Et ça, vraiment, ça mérite le respect. Est-ce que tu peux nous dire un mot sur comment on navigue dans la tempête? Comment on saisit des opportunités dans des pays vraiment compliqués où, malgré tout, les gens veulent faire des choses. Hein. Tout le monde veut faire des choses. Même l'État, il essaye d'aider. Mais il y a une espèce de chaos qui fait que c'est dur. Comment on fait?
Alors, les contraintes sont relatives. C'est-à-dire les contraintes pour quelqu'un qui sait comment pourraient se passer mieux les choses est une contrainte réelle. Mais pour quelqu'un qui, entre parenthèses, s'en fout, ces contraintes-là ne pèsent pas aussi lourd. Donc, il prend en place les règles du jeu en place et ne fait que les appliquer. C'est-à-dire que nous, tout au long de notre parcours, le maître mot de toute décision, c'est simplicité et pragmatisme. À chaque fois, c'est ce qui tranche entre une décision qui peut coûter beaucoup, des décisions qui peuvent coûter beaucoup en temps surtout, et en énergie, et des décisions pratiques qui, elles, permettent de débloquer des solutions et de dégager surtout de la valeur pour les gens.
Donc toi, si tu devais donner un conseil à des entrepreneurs africains, algériens, africains, c'est 2 mots. Simplicité, pragmatisme.
Je dirais plutôt confiance et simplicité.
Confiance et simplicité.
Toujours donner la priorité à la confiance, toujours faire confiance à autrui, toujours faire confiance à son environnement, faire en sorte que nous travaillons pour notre environnement d'abord, notre environnement proche, et nous le faisons à travers des solutions simples.
Ok. Ben, merci. Je voudrais qu'on l'applaudisse, s'il vous plaît. Merci beaucoup, Jamal, merci beaucoup. Et une fois de plus, très fier de ce que tu as pu faire. Karim, salam alaikum.
Salam.
Comment ça va?
Ça va très bien.
Très bien.
Et tout.
Tant mieux, tant mieux. Je m'approche pas trop parce que j'ai peur qu'ils me mettent un coup de coude. C'est un coup de coude. Karim, qu'est-ce que ça fait de faire 1m90, de donner des coups de 93 et d'être Monsieur Cadeau? Quand on te voit là comme ça, qui arrive comme ça, on dit pas tu es Monsieur Cadeau. On dit tu es Monsieur Boulia, tu n'es pas Monsieur Cadeau. Pourquoi d'où elle te vient cette idée?
Avant de devenir cofondateur de start-up, moi j'ai travaillé plus de 20 ans dans
plus fort, on t'entend pas bien.
Dans les ventes et distributions au sein de multinationales où j'ai eu à organiser et mettre en place des promos, des incentives et des programmes de fidélité. Et la manière traditionnelle, comment on le faisait, elle causait beaucoup de frustration et beaucoup de déception chez les participants, qu'ils soient vendeurs, distributeurs, revendeurs, employés d'entreprise. Et pour les participants, l'expérience du cadeau en entreprise était très frustrante. Des attentes longues, le choix jamais satisfait et surtout difficulté en termes inconvenience in English. Et c'était pas une expérience frustrante uniquement pour les participants, c'était le cas aussi pour les acheteurs des entreprises. De longs process de négociation, de prospection, une logistique lourde et aussi une administration assez harassante. Et donc c'était une expérience frustrante autant pour le participant que pour l'entreprise. Et c'est là qu'on s'est dit, il y a peut-être quelque chose à faire pour réenchanter le domaine du cadeau en entreprise. Donc on a commencé à faire des recherches, discuter avec les différentes parties prenantes dans le domaine, que ce soit entreprises, participants et aussi marques de détail. Et on s'est aperçu qu'il y avait un acteur majeur dans le domaine du cadeau qui était le fameux bon d'achat papier. Et quand on a commencé à investiguer beaucoup plus, on s'est aperçu que même le bon d'achat papier qui était considéré comme une avancée par rapport au cadeau physique présentait des inconvénients. Et là, un jour, je rencontre un partenaire.
Donc là, tu nous racontes comment tu as saisi l'opportunité.
Exactement.
Voilà.
Exactement.
On est toujours dans l'opportunité.
L'opportunité.
Donc toi, tu arrives dans un monde vieux, verrouillé, qui marche pas bien. Tu viens, tu connais ce marché, tu regardes et tu dis, je vais changer ce monde.
On va dépoussiérer, le business du cadeau en entreprise. Et donc c'est là où je reçois une information qui m'a impressionné. C'était que 45% des bons d'achat papier finissaient inutilisés. Et quand on voyait le montant des budgets qui étaient dépensés par les entreprises, on s'est dit qu'il y a quelque chose à faire. Et c'est de là qu'est partie l'idée du bon d'achat digital pour justement réinventer, réenchanter le cadeau en entreprise.
Karim, tu viens de dire quelque chose qui est absolument fondamental. tu viens de dire un truc qui est très important, et Jamel, je voudrais que tu réfléchisses sur ça. Tu viens de dire que finalement, l'opportunité, à un moment, ça a été la capacité à identifier la bonne information. Et ça, c'est très important quand vous êtes entrepreneur. C'est une opportunité, souvent, c'est une information. Elle se matérialise comme ça. Bon, Jamel, toi, ça fait 19 ans que tu es sur le champ de bataille, sur un champ de bataille pas facile. Est-ce que tu peux nous donner un exemple d'une information? Là, c'est très clair avec Karim. Karim, il te dit, un jour, je découvre que 45% des bons de commande ne sont pas utilisés. Là, information parce qu'il y a un marché inexploité, la valeur qui existe, et l'entrepreneur se positionne de sorte en fait à capturer cette valeur qui existe déjà. Donc, parfait comme exemple, c'est ça que, et c'est la preuve que c'est possible, et c'est la preuve que ça existe. Toi, dans ton domaine, est-ce qu'il y a eu à un moment une information qui t'a permis en fait, qui t'a permis de sauter sur une opportunité?
Alors en fait, c'est l'histoire de Watkins, c'est-à-dire que nous, à la base, il faut se remettre dans le contexte 2006 pour le pays, et on avait les fameuses connexions ADSL à la maison. C'était les débuts de l'Internet. Avant, on allait au cyber, etc., etc. Et à l'époque, il y avait MSN, tout ce qui est le prédécesseur de Messenger. Et l'action qui revenait souvent auprès des amis, c'était qu'on avait un ami A, d'un côté, qui avait quelque chose à vendre, et on avait l'ami B, qui cherchait exactement la même chose. Mais le A et le B ne se connaissaient pas. Et donc, c'est de cette dynamique-là qu'on a eu le déclic. On avait eu la chance également d'avoir d'agir en bande, et on avait l'opportunité d'avoir appris un peu à bricoler sur Internet. Et moi-même...
On avait pris l'habitude de bricoler un peu sur Internet. T'étais un hacker?
Pas du tout. Mais
si, t'étais un hacker. Moi, je te connais.
Ah.
T'as fait des choses pas bien?
Du tout. Du tout.
Halef?
Wallah.
Halef, ça veut dire qu'il a fait. Si Halef, ça veut dire qu'il a fait.
Mais je connais beaucoup d'hackers.
Est-ce que t'as honte d'avoir fait ça?
Du tout, puisque je ne l'ai pas fait.
Oui, c'est ça, ouais, c'est ça. El Mouhim, continue.
Donc, je disais, saisir l'opportunité, c'était d'avoir à la fois la combinaison de toutes ces dynamiques-là, d'avoir un environnement. Et on va dire que Watkins, c'est la preuve que, entre parenthèses, le système algérien a produit quelque chose, et produit une jeunesse qui, elle, arrive à produire cela. Puisque moi et mes amis cofondateurs de la boîte, et jusqu'à présent associés, sommes tous issus de l'école algérienne. On a tous eu le parcours à l'école algérienne. On a tous eu au même moment des opportunités pour aller sur Internet et se connecter et apprendre justement à ne pas hacker, mais à faire autre chose. Et du coup, on a eu cette possibilité, au départ de notre parcours à l'université, de se dire, tiens, on a un peu plus de temps libre. Et si on essayait cette idée-là, qui à la base n'était du tout pas destinée à être un business, mais juste un projet entre amis. Puis par la chance.
Et voilà. Et là, il y a une notion, tu vois, là, tu viens de dire un truc qui est aussi absolument central. Karim nous parle de la capacité à identifier la bonne information. C'est absolument central, et merci Karim pour avoir illustré ça dans ton expérience de manière aussi brillante. Jamel vient de nous dire quelque chose d'extraordinaire. Jamel, il vient de nous dire que pour l'opportunité suppose l'expérimentation. Ça suppose d'essayer. C'est ça que tu dis?
Et de saisir le bon moment pour le faire.
Voilà, de trouver l'opportunité, c'est une question de timing, et c'est une question de chercher l'opportunité, c'est ça? Voilà. Et donc toi, ça a marché pour toi. Aujourd'hui, Watkins, c'est combien de gens qui travaillent?
Alors, c'est plus d'une centaine de collaborateurs. C'est une boîte qui a grandi depuis.
Est-ce qu'on peut l'applaudir? 100 collaborateurs quand même. C'est combien de connexions par...
Alors, par mois, c'est 35 millions.
37 millions?
35 millions de visites
35 millions? Bravo. Bravo. Tu vois, je t'aimais, je t'aime encore plus. Allahumma barik. Bravo, c'est très bien. Karim, combien de temps il reste? Elle est où ma soeur? Elle est où ma chérie là? Combien de temps il reste? Karim, toi, aujourd'hui, et on va finir avec ça, si tu avais un conseil en tant qu'ex-sportif de haut niveau, entrepreneur, navigateur dans tous les écosystèmes, senior expérimenté, si tu avais un conseil à donner à des entrepreneurs et algériens et africains, c'est très important parce qu'aujourd'hui, cet événement-là, l'IATF, c'est pas juste le plaisir de se rencontrer. C'est un moment où l'Algérie dit à ses frères africains qu'ils sont les bienvenus. Et nos frères africains qui nous font l'honneur de venir, ils nous disent aussi qu'on est les bienvenus chez eux. L'Afrique, c'est l'avenir. L'Afrique, c'est le passé du monde et c'est l'avenir du monde, Inch'Allah. Si tu devais parler à ces gens-là, un mot, les jeunes qui te regardent là, qui veulent changer le monde, qui veulent faire des choses, ce serait quoi ce mot? Et toi, Jamel, prépare-toi parce qu'après, tu as la même question.
Moi, je vais donner un conseil sur comment saisir l'opportunité.
Il reste 3 minutes.
Et un hack, au fait, c'est un conseil, mais issu de ma propre expérience concernant l'opportunité, c'est de chercher l'opportunité dans son domaine d'expertise. Parce qu'en majorité, les cofondateurs de start-up, ils cherchent plutôt les domaines hype, les domaines à la mode, mais ils oublient leur domaine d'expertise. Et c'est ce qu'on appelle le Founders Market Fit. C'est un avantage très sous-estimé en start-up. Donc, en tant que cofondateur, le premier domaine dans lequel on cherche l'opportunité, c'est son domaine d'expertise. Parce qu'une fois qu'on trouve l'idée, on a déjà un avantage compétitif sur ses concurrents. Deuxième conseil, toujours dans comment trouver l'opportunité, c'est en général chercher l'opportunité dans des domaines qu'on appelle boring, ennuyeux. Ouais, parce que quand vous êtes sur un domaine, je veux dire, un domaine comme la comptabilité, la fiscalité, les sciences médicales, vétérinaires, c'est des domaines qui n'attirent pas beaucoup de monde. Il n'y a pas beaucoup de concurrence. Mais si vous avez l'expertise et vous connaissez, vous maîtrisez votre domaine qui est ennuyeux pour les autres, vous allez avoir un avantage compétitif injuste, unfair competitive advantage.
Magnifique. Alors là, ce que Karim est en train de nous dire, c'est que boring is beautiful. Et ça, il faut qu'on en fasse des t-shirts. Je te jure, boring is beautiful. Et ça, c'est un vrai conseil d'entrepreneur. Mais
l'idée du t-shirt, elle est excellente.
Boring is beautiful, ce sera le conseil. Merci beaucoup, Karim. On est ravis de t'avoir eu avec nous. Merci beaucoup, beaucoup, beaucoup. D'avoir le privilège. C'est un privilège, en fait. Moi, je suis très heureux. Jamel. Et merci beaucoup, Karim. Jamel, toi, un conseil, un mot pour les entrepreneurs africains, les entrepreneurs algériens et pour tous ces humains qui veulent changer ce monde. Du haut de tes 37 millions de connexions, de ton entreprise, de ton savoir, de ton expérience et de ta générosité.
Je dirais que si on devait être large et réfléchir à nous, en tant que... On pense que l'Afrique, c'est pour les Africains. C'est-à-dire que l'Afrique est aux Africains. C'est-à-dire que l'avenir de l'Afrique ne peut être qu'africain et qu'avec des Africains. C'est-à-dire que...
Stop! Je veux qu'on l'applaudisse, s'il vous plaît.
On accueille bien sûr nos amis de Parlement pour venir faire des affaires avec nous.
Tout le monde est le bienvenu, je suis d'accord.
Mais personne ne viendra suer pour faire des efforts supplémentaires pour améliorer le quotidien de tout le monde. Seuls les Africains sont là pour le faire. Et nous avons cette obligation, mais également cette opportunité, comme tu disais, à améliorer le quotidien, notre quotidien, au sein de ce continent, à travers cet échange, mais également à d'autres opportunités qui restent à saisir.
Jamel, merci.
Merci à toi.
Karim,
merci.
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 J'ai été très fier et très heureux de vous avoir. Je voudrais qu'on les applaudisse parce qu'il y a eu beaucoup de bons conseils. Je ne crois pas qu'on puisse poser des questions. Mais après, peut-être, je ne sais pas, je ne pense pas que ce soit prévu par le programme. Mais je vais poser la question. Je vous garde en tête. OK ? Et Comment vous appelez? Comment vous vous appelez? Hein? Bisous, Tarek. Inch'Allah. Eh, on continue. Merci, c'était magnifique. On les applaudit. Quel moment sublime, quel moment sublime. Karim, en t'asseyant, fais attention, tu vas casser la chaise. Fais attention. Fais gaffe. Voilà, merci. La liste de nos... Alors, les 4... Là, on va passer sur la 3e séance. Et donc... Ça va? Je vais avoir le privilège de recevoir des entrepreneurs africains, algériens, beaux, talentueux, pleins d'énergie et qui vont essayer de nous apprendre des choses. Alors, justement, Hanouni, Youssef, Hanouni, essayez de voir si on peut se poser des questions, parce qu'il y a des messieurs qui voulaient poser des questions. Ouais, essayez de voir, ok? Donc, les petits chéris, on va faire... c'est moi qui les appelle? Je les appelle? Alors, j'appelle sur scène, please. Would you welcome, with a warm applause, Mr. Woul Abou from Equinix, please. Bravo! 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 I love you. Atfadal. The next one, please welcome Lidibe Colombige. Warm welcome, please. Allez! Hey, boss. Marhaba bikoum. Eh, on a gardé les Algériens pour la fin. Vous savez pourquoi? C'est le meilleur. Alors, Zineddine Boudnia. Allahu Akbar, Bismillah, arwah tchouf. Ça va, alhamdoulilah, atfadli. Bisous. Bisous. Hachim chouya, voilà, s'il vous plaît. Guys, and the last, but not the least, my dear friend, Lamine Belbachir, Bismillah. Viens, Mohamed. Viens. Allez, bisous. Hey, زيد بدي bisous تاع الصح احكي شويه. Merci beaucoup, c'est moi qui vous remercie. Ouais, merci beaucoup, mademoiselle. Thank you very much. Est-ce qu'on peut applaudir notre ami aussi qui est... S'il vous plaît, est-ce qu'on peut applaudir toute l'équipe technique? Youssef, Safwan, la dame, tous les gens derrière à la régie. Est-ce qu'on... Non, mais des vrais applaudissements, Hadou, ça c'est de la politesse. Tiens, ça, allez. Tous. Merci les gars. Bravo. Moi aussi je t'aime. Je te jure, oui. Allez. Guys, I'm so happy and so enthusiastic to have you here with me. So happy, because all of you are just so impressive people. So it's really an opportunity to have a chance to talk with you and to express and to show to people what you have done. You are really amazing. You know, when we discussed for the first time of the panel and they told me that I would have the chance to discuss with you and to meet you, I was so, wow, Allahu Akbar, Alhamdulillah. So thank you. So what I would suggest is that from now, I will go through each one of you. You will, in a few words, in a mode pitch elevator, explain me what you do, because, of course, I know you. But people may not know you as much as I know you, so please, pitch elevator, 1 minute, 2 minutes, and then the idea is to discuss about opportunities. Because you are the human proof that opportunities are possible in Africa. What you have done, what you have achieved so far is just so amazing that in order to inspire people, to inspire humans, to inspire Africans, you are the human proof, the best human proof ever possible. Okay? So let's start with our guests, who are also our brothers. Once again, my dear, so what is your first name? Wale. Just say it in the way. Wale. Does it work? No, it doesn't work yet. On peut avoir un peu d'aide? Merci Hanouni.
This one works.
Ah yeah, give him, voilà, c'est ça. Alors voilà, merci Harry. Thank you. Alors, what is your first name?
Wale Abu. Wale.
Where are you from?
I'm from Lagos, Nigeria.
Lagos, Nigeria. We love Nigeria. Hey, please, you know, we are Algerians. We are Africans. Before we start, give me and tell me one beautiful thing about your country. What is the best thing that you love about your country?
We have the best jollof rice on earth.
give me mortel, c'est bien. I love it. Okay, please, préparez-vous parce que you will have the same question. So that's okay. That's a very good start. Please, I know that you are such a beautiful professional. I know that you are someone really impressive in your field. Please, in a few words, in yani, 1 or 2 sentences, a bit more if you want, explain me why are you so wonderful?
Well, they say technology makes a good man better and a bad man worse. I think we do good technology. We deploy technology that has made Africa better. And that is a summary of what we do. If you want me to go into detail, I can do that later.
Explain me in one word, what is your value proposition? What do you do?
Okay, so you're using a phone here. Anybody using a mobile phone?
Yeah.
Okay, anybody on WhatsApp? Anybody using email? That's what I do.
Of course.
So we have a 7,000 kilometer fiber that connects Europe from Lisbon to 4 West African countries. We branch off in Senegal, in Abidjan, Cote d'Ivoire, Ghana, and Nigeria. We also have interconnected data centers that are in Africa, in these 3 countries, including South Africa. And as part of the Equinix fabric, we are now in 276 data centers across 35 countries in the world.
How many?
So it's the shortest path to the internet. 95% of internet traffic passes through our facilities.
Allahumma barak. Bravo. Can we applaud him? That's quite impressive. Yeah. I used to love you. I love you even more. Really. So thank you. And yeah, now the main concept, the most important thing is opportunities. Could you tell us, you, as a Nigerian, as an African, as a human being, why would you think that Africa is such a land of opportunities?
So only 1% of global data center capacity is in Africa. So same thing with connectivity. We have barely any fiber to the home. Fiber is the new superhighway, and data is the new oil. If data is the oil, data centers are the refineries. Everybody has gone digital. So yes, there's an analog world where we build real physical things, but the real acceleration is in the digital world. As we speak today, there's no AI factory in Africa. There's no AI workloads running on African soil. So, and it takes, let's say, 18 months to 2 years to build one. So if you started now, you manage to get one data center ready by 2027, where we are going to see the hockey stick of inferencing taking place. So Africa needs these data sets. Africa needs physical infrastructure. Africa needs physical cable. And as I said, we have only 1%. We also need, it has implications also on power. Because as you know, if you have your mobile phone, you need it to be charged and you need it to be connected. So We need power, we need connectivity, and in any of those areas, we have a lot to go. There's going to be like a 5-fold increase in power utilization in the next couple of years. Even the advanced countries are looking for new power sources. They're even going nuclear. So there's millions. So Africa is a land of opportunities when it comes to that. It's a $700 billion opportunity in the next 5 years. How much? $700 billion.
$700 billion.
In the next 5 years, between now and 2030.
Are you telling us that 99% of the market is still to be seized?
Yes, yes, of course.
So 99, that's a huge opportunity. That's exactly the definition of opportunity. What you are telling us is that what you have achieved so far is only 1% of the 100% that could be achieved?
Yes, if you look at internet penetration of the 1.2 billion people in Africa, you have half of them not connected to the internet yet. That's just basic connectivity. Before we start talking about using it for work, before we talk of government services, before you talk of enterprises, hyperscalers, content developers, you know, it's a whole lot. There's a lot of work to be done, frankly, and the future and the work is ahead.
Really impressive, really impressive. Thank you very much, Wolabou. Thank you very much. Lidibé.
C'est Lidib.
Lidib, sorry, my fault. Where are you from?
Très très bonne question.
Ah oui, on va le faire en français.
Ouais.
D'où venez-vous?
C'est une excellente question. J'ai toujours refusé de donner ma nationalité parce que j'estime avoir été un produit africain. J'ai quitté mon pays il y a plus de 35 ans et j'ai sillonné un peu partout dans le monde. J'ai fait mes études au Maroc, j'ai fait une partie en Tunisie, en France, aux US. Donc, ça fait 35 ans que je vis à l'extérieur et quand on me demande souvent ma nationalité, je dis je suis un pur produit africain. Donc,
félicitations. On l'applaudit.
Donc, je me définis comme un Africain. Voilà. Même si mes parents sont du Togo, moi, je suis un Africain. Voilà.
Bravo, on l'applaudit. J'espère qu'il y a plus de gens qui penseront comme vous, mon cher ami. Alors, écoutez, la question que je vous pose donc, c'est si vous deviez choisir une chose en Afrique, pas au Togo, puisque vous êtes africain, la chose qui vous plaît le plus en Afrique et qu'on ne trouve que chez nous en Afrique, c'est quoi?
Écoutez, c'est très simple. Quand on regarde la démographie africaine, on se rend compte que 60% des Africains sont jeunes. Et l'Afrique, bientôt, aura 1,4 milliard d'habitants. Qu'est-ce que nous faisons? Aujourd'hui, nos écoles d'ingénieurs ne forment même pas assez d'ingénieurs pour pouvoir prendre ou bien relever les défis futurs. Pour moi, ce dont je suis fier aujourd'hui, c'est de travailler pour une institution qui se nomme Afreximbank, qui essaie tant bien que mal d'aider l'Afrique à se développer. Et moi, je pense que ce message, il n'est pas vain. À travers les discussions que nous avons, je pense que c'est le relais, je dirais, primordial qui devrait permettre, en fait, à nos dirigeants, à travers, en fait, tous les décideurs, tous ceux qui encadrent, en fait, la jeunesse, à prendre réellement le relais. Si on va en Inde aujourd'hui, on dit « je veux un ingénieur génie mécanique ». Vous recevrez au moins 200 000 CV.
Ah, mais ils sont 1 milliard, c'est plus facile.
En Afrique, on est 1 milliard.
Merci. Très bonne réponse. Regardez, vous voyez ce qu'il vient de vous dire, hein? Ça, c'est une bonne réponse. On est en Inde. On veut un ingénieur mécanique, on a 200 000 CV. La question, l'objection qu'on peut faire, ouais, mais en Inde, ils sont 1 milliard, ils sont 1,3 milliard ou 1,4 milliard. Et la réponse de notre frère et compatriote et co-africain, c'est mais nous aussi, on est 1,4 milliard. Je voudrais qu'on l'applaudisse, s'il vous plaît. Et si tout le monde pensait comme vous, effectivement, on aurait la puissance de rayonnement de l'Inde au minimum. Je suis d'accord avec vous. Bravo et merci pour votre générosité. Mais maintenant, je vais vous poser la vraie question, au-delà du plaisir qu'on a de vous connaître. La vraie question. Donc vous êtes banquier d'une certaine manière. Un peu.
Un peu.
Un peu.
Un peu.
Bon. Parlez-moi d'une opportunité. Moi, je suis un jeune entrepreneur ici, assis, je suis africain, de n'importe quel pays. On va dire que les pays ne sont pas des pays, mais on va dire que c'est des régions. C'est des régions d'une même entité. Allez, on va rêver un peu. On a les différentes régions ici de notre continent qui sont là, très très bien. Qu'est-ce que vous pouvez leur parler, qu'est-ce que vous pourriez leur dire en termes d'opportunités? Vous, dont le métier, c'est un peu de trouver de l'argent.
Non, pour moi, c'est assez simple. Je vais juste prendre l'exemple de mon collègue Palinis qui a parlé en fait de la capacité de captation. Aujourd'hui, on n'exploite qu'1% des possibilités. Donc, quand on parle de trade en Afrique, ok, on ne peut pas faire l'expansion du trade sans avoir ce qu'on appelle en anglais les rails, c'est-à-dire le network. On n'a pas accès à toutes les infrastructures qui permettent en fait de le fluidifier. Comment voulons-vous nous développer si nous laissons autant de choses non achevées? Je pense que ce message, c'est pour la jeunesse. Si on prend tout ce qui est nouvelle technologie aujourd'hui, combien peuvent se prétendre aujourd'hui dans cette salle de dire qu'ils maîtrisent les nouvelles technologies? Pourquoi est-ce que nos jeunes ne voient pas cette opportunité de captation de 99%, comme mon collègue vient de le dire, et l'appliquer, quel que soit le domaine? Les deux précédents panélistes, ils ont aussi souligné le problème. Le problème, c'est qu'il y a des secteurs entiers qui sont inexploités. Pourquoi est-ce que nous n'orientons pas les jeunes plus souvent sur des axes qui sont aujourd'hui inexplorés? Je vois les jeunes aujourd'hui, tout le monde utilise ChatGPT, tous les modèles d'intelligence et tout. Qui peut prétendre aujourd'hui avoir un Africain qui aujourd'hui opère dans ce domaine? Il y a dans le domaine de trade. Trade, c'est des documents. Il faut que nos jeunes voient le potentiel qu'il y a dedans, qu'on les oriente proprement et qu'on puisse les soutenir. Afrexim Bank est là pour ça. On a plein de programmes qu'on a lancés, des programmes pour les PME, des programmes pour les startups. Je pense que c'est aujourd'hui l'opportunité pour ceux qui sont ici d'aller voir ce qui se passe au niveau des PME. Et moi, je pense que l'opportunité elle-même, elle est là.
Moi, ce qui m'intéresse,
juste leur ouvrir les yeux.
Merci et bravo pour cette réponse qui nous fait un rappel qui est très important. Je suis tout à fait d'accord avec vous. Mais moi, ce qui m'intéresse, c'est la dimension financière. C'est-à-dire qu'aujourd'hui, quand on est un entrepreneur africain, ce qui m'importe, c'est comment on a accès à de la finance. Parce que vous, en tant qu'un peu banquier, peut-être que vous pouvez nous donner nous parler de programmes, peut-être que vous pouvez nous parler d'opportunités, peut-être que vous pouvez nous parler de mécaniques de financement, peut-être que vous pouvez aider nos jeunes petits frères, nos sœurs et enfin, toute la communauté africaine à peut-être faciliter la dimension du financement pour pouvoir justement saisir les opportunités dont vous parlez.
Non, Afrexim Bank dispose de plein d'instruments. Voilà, tous les instruments, la plupart, ils ont été évoqués. Quand on voit sur en fait le côté Africa Trade Gateway, il y a tellement d'opportunités, tellement de financement dans ce secteur.
C'est magnifique, mais moi ce que je vous demande, c'est si on avait un hit parade. Dire si vous deviez choisir, là, on a des jeunes là, qui sont entre 25 et 35 ans, je ne vois aucune femme qui a plus que 28 ans. C'était pour vous dire une gentillesse, vous pouvez m'applaudir. Haram alaikum, franchement, tu m'as dit là, vous n'avez pas honte. Mais allez, c'est pas grave. Si vous deviez choisir une opportunité d'investissement, par exemple, est-ce qu'il n'y a pas un programme qui est une vedette? Est-ce qu'il n'y a pas un truc qui est facile à faire, dont vous êtes particulièrement fier, vous, en tant que banquier, que presque banquier?
Non, j'avais déjà mis l'accent sur le programme pour les PME. À travers ce programme, il y a plusieurs verticales. Et la verticale qui nous intéresse ici, comment on arrive en support financier à ces PME qui peuvent émerger. Donc, avant tout, tout est question de préparation et d'opportunité. Ensuite, on étudie, on regarde en fait le niveau que vous avez atteint. Si vous avez besoin, par exemple, d'intervention au niveau training, préparation et tout, on a des possibilités d'incubation. Et les entreprises qui émergent au-delà de ces incubations sont financées. Ça, c'est l'intervention claire et concrète qu'Aflexibank fait.
Bravo. Je voudrais qu'on l'applaudisse, s'il vous plaît. Merci beaucoup. On va passer la parole à notre ami Zindine, s'il vous plaît. Zindine, salam alaikum. Je suis ravi de vous avoir. Nous connaissons en fait votre travail depuis des années. Vous êtes un des, je pense on peut le dire sans fausse modestie, un des plus grands spécialistes algériens en termes de sécurité. On connaît des gens avec lesquels vous avez travaillé et qui sont très satisfaits de ce que vous faites. Et je voudrais qu'on l'applaudisse parce que c'est aussi quelqu'un qui fait un travail extraordinaire. Alors maintenant, vous connaissez la forme. Je voudrais, s'il vous plaît, que vous nous disiez, en tant qu'Africain ou Algérien, ça c'est vous qui décidez, qu'est-ce que vous trouvez, un truc joli que vous trouvez?
First of all, thank you. Thank you for this invitation and thank you for the audience to be here. As an Algerian, I think that we have a chance. The chance that we are African by design. Why? Because simply we share the first letter with Africa. So I really, really, really like this part about
That's
Algeria.
a good start, I agree.
Yeah. And, you know, as my colleague just mentioned, Africa is actually full of young people, full of energy. And this energy, especially like Algeria or even all African countries, are exportable. And talking about opportunities, this for me is the main opportunity. How Africa can export to all of the world through these young people. Because yes, we are exporting those talents, but unfortunately, they are migrating. And we are not wanting this kind of export. We want an export that, yes, they have the same level of lifestyle in their home countries, but working for everywhere. So this opportunity through Cybers, actually, we have the chance to find some of our partners worldwide that trusted our African people, and we actually working on this model. And our great ambition is how to share this experience with our colleagues, entrepreneurs, to do the same. Because if we maintain talents from, like, if we manage this brain drain that we all know, we will make lives for everyone better, and the ecosystem will automatically shine more.
Yeah, on peut l'applaudir. Thank you very much. Zindine, excuse me, but it's my bad. I forgot to ask you to define and to explain what was your job and what was your activity, just in a few words, because I know you for long, but people here, in the audience, may not know you as much as I know you. So please explain who you are, what do you do, and why are you so special?
Thank you. So I'm Zinedine, so founder and CEO of Cybers. Cybers is a cybersecurity company. We are a startup, and we are focusing on the Middle East and African market. We had the chance to grow in less than 2 years from 1 employee to 50 employees, and we are actually managing all the palette of. We have one single promise, is to do end-to-end cybersecurity, and we are doing only that. So from advisory services, technology, managed services, academy, training, and R&D. So
that's beautiful, and I know that because I know you, but I want to our Algerian audience and to our African audience to know that these skills are available in Africa. People able to handle your safety issues from end to end with a high level of reputation and with the best standards on earth are available here. And that's, is for me an opportunity to say to the audience that one of the biggest problems we have here in order to seize opportunities is that we don't trust our own people. And that's a huge problem. And that's why I want to tell to people that I am an entrepreneur, and I can give you my testimony, my own experience. What they are doing is
Ok. أنا عندك أنا عندك أنا عندك أنا عندك أخي والله لي أمر دقيقة إسلام ساوند وناقص هذا ما فهمت. راهو ناقص بزاف الصون يا فهمت على قول والله
Ce qu'on fait actuellement.
Alors, ce qu'il dit, c'est hyper important parce qu'en fait, il le dit de manière timide et humble parce que c'est quelqu'un, parce que Walid Familia, c'est ça le problème. Mais en fait, ce qu'il dit, c'est qu'il est capable d'héberger la donnée stratégique en Algérie. C'est ça?
Oui, bon, on a quelques entreprises effectivement stratégiques, gouvernementales, qui hébergent des données à notre niveau. On les accompagne aussi à la high availability, donc grande disponibilité, la PCA, PRA, donc plan de reprise d'activité, plan de reprise et continuité d'activité, le DL, disaster recovery, ainsi de suite. Voilà.
Super. Est-ce que vous pourriez nous parler d'une opportunité? C'est la même question pour tout le monde. C'est-à-dire que nous, aujourd'hui, on est un jeune Africain, un jeune Européen qui veut venir s'installer en Afrique. Je veux dire, il y a le soleil brille pour tout le monde. Qu'est-ce que vous pourriez nous dire sur ce sujet?
Donc, les opportunités, pour ma part, n'existent pas. Parce qu'on doit les créer. C'est un concept aussi qu'on le trouve en management.
C'est intéressant et je pense qu'il mérite les applaudissements. Oui, c'est vrai.
Merci. Alors, c'est un concept aussi qu'on le retrouve en management, en marketing ou autre. Une entreprise doit toujours créer le besoin et maintenir ce besoin et être unique aussi dans l'offre qu'elle propose. Donc ça, c'est quelque chose que j'ai appris dans mon cursus d'une vingtaine d'années. Et pour se démarquer, comme Seth Godin ou Simon Sinek aussi le dit, donc être SMOT, Zero Moment of Truth, c'est-à-dire dès qu'on pense solution, on pense personne ou on pense entreprise. Et il faut travailler sur son brand awareness, donc l'image de marque. Il faut travailler sur beaucoup d'aspects de technicité, d'offres, d'ambassadeurs, enfin être 360 degrés aussi dans sa proposition et élargir et être go-to-market, c'est-à-dire saisir l'opportunité au bon moment, mais surtout être exportable, ou travailler sur l'exportabilité si c'est dans le service, ou export si on est dans le produit, et avoir cette réflexion go to market ou go global, c'est-à-dire vous avez l'exemple des États-Unis ou des entreprises américaines qui sont facilement exportables à l'international, et on peut utiliser du Google, Microsoft, Facebook ou toutes les autres entreprises américaines ici en Afrique, en Chine, en Europe. Donc ils ont la réflexion go global, et ça c'est important. Donc nous devons, nous Africains ou entreprises ou entrepreneurs, réfléchir aussi go global pour, je dirais pas envahir un autre marché, mais se positionner, prendre une part de marché externe. Parce que c'est vrai qu'il y a un besoin aujourd'hui ici en Afrique, mais il y a un autre besoin aussi aux autres rives.
Merci, j'aime beaucoup cette idée. Donc, toi, ce que tu dis, c'est qu'une opportunité, ça se crée, ça se produit, ça se fabrique. C'est un point de vue qui est très intéressant. Tu penses qu'en Afrique, c'est possible de faire ça? Parce qu'un Américain me dise ça. Un Américain dans la Silicon Valley, il me dit une opportunité, ça se crée, mais allez. Un Européen avec toutes les aides, les subventions, l'écosystème, le financement, les VCs, qui dit une opportunité, ça se crée, راني معاك 100%. Mais en Afrique, au Togo, au Maroc, en Algérie, en Tunisie, au Sénégal, au Niger, au Ghana, est-ce qu'on peut créer des opportunités?
Très bien. Alors, il y a des concepts aussi qui parlent. We have to be simply and think locally and go far. Je suis sûr et certain que notre ami en Nigeria ou au Togo maîtrise bien son marché en Nigeria. Il connaît aussi les problématiques et les opportunités ou à saisir ou à développer mieux que moi. Donc, nous devons travailler ensemble. Donc, peut-être que j'ai une solution à lui proposer pour qu'il soit rapidement efficace et efficient dans son pays, mais répondre à un besoin ou créer un besoin dans son pays. Donc, chacun connaît ces problématiques régionales ou locales et pourra les développer et aller rapidement. Donc rien n'empêche de travailler avec un autre pays, donc saisir ses points forts ou travailler avec ses solutions et les maîtriser ou répondre en régional, en local. Voilà.
Donc en un mot, pour toi c'est possible?
Clairement.
Alhamdoulilah, Inch'Allah, ok. Min fammak rabbi, Inch'Allah, comme on dit chez nous. Inch'Allah. Les gars, donc maintenant, ça va être le moment de finir. Je vais vous demander, I will ask each one of you for a 60-second conclusion. If you had few words to say, 1 minute, yani a snapshot, something that we could yani record and just broadcast and just display, and to say, okay, that's in a nutshell what you would have to say. So, Wolabu, I will start with you. Just prepare yourself. Just focus, concentrate, breathe. It's important. Feel the moment. And that's all. C'est valable pour vous, les gars. Réfléchissez parce que it's going to be your turn, okay? So, guys, are you okay?
Yes.
60 seconds. Bismillah.
So the foundation of modern business is digital. And Africa cannot afford to be excluded, which means that the codes and algorithms that are being developed today must include African data sets, African images, African stories, African people's perspectives. And this is where our education system really comes in. This idea of having a select 1% that understands technology should not sustainable anymore. I mean, technology is no longer a sector. It's embedded in everything, agri, finance, security, trade. So it's not something that should be treated as an extraneous. subject should be embedded and everyone should be digitally literate starting now. Otherwise, we won't be able to achieve all these dreams about using our young people as global talent, or scaling local businesses to become global giants. If you release the top 100 companies, top 5, how many of them have African roots? Meanwhile, we have problems that we have solved, like mobile money. Mobile money is an African invention, and it is scaling. It can go to places. There are several things that we can still create in Africa, but we need digital literacy.
Thank you, guys. Really good. So we should go literate. We should go technically literate 100%. Beautiful. I agree with you. I love it. And please, yeah, in a nutshell, also another T-shirt that we can do. Lilith, are you ready? Yeah, breathe. Breathe, the Algerian air. Breathe.
Pour moi, ça. J'ai appris dans une célèbre école de commerce l'expression apprendre à oser. Cette civilisation ne peut pas s'éteindre. Je dis aux jeunes, vous êtes les bâtisseurs de demain. Osez. Regardez, nous demandons à nos dirigeants d'investir plus dans les jeunes, les orienter vers les métiers de la nouvelle technologie, parce qu'aujourd'hui, plus rien ne pourra se faire sans ces domaines. Et je pense que, croyant en la capacité des Africains à innover et à développer leur continent par eux-mêmes, nous allons pouvoir relancer l'Afrique. Et moi, je pense, comme le professeur Orama le dit si souvent, l'Afrique n'est pas la terre d'où on vide en fait ses enfants. L'Afrique a subi l'esclavage, la colonisation, et je pense qu'à un moment donné, il faut qu'on dise stop. Et ça, c'est le message de renouveau, c'est le message que nous devons apporter aux jeunes, et je pense que c'est super important. Vous êtes les bâtisseurs de demain et nous croyons tous en vous. Merci.
Il a mis le niveau haut. Hein. Alors toi, respire 2 fois. Aoud, prépare-toi. Il a mis the level is really high. So please, yani, warm up, prepare yourself, brace, do whatever you want. But ما تبهدلناش s'il te plaît. شوف كيفاش. OK. Il va pas être facile à rattraper l'Africain. Tu me dis quand tu es prêt. Tell me when you're ready. Bismillah. Go.
For me, I think that many times we forget the basics. We talk about VCs, we talk about investment, capital risk, etc. And sometimes those concepts are making things more difficult for entrepreneurs. Just remind yourself about the basics. The objective of the game is to solve problems. Your first priority is to find this problem. Never forget that. Because if your product or service can be accepted by 1 to 10 people, you have good chance to increase your business and want more. So because those concepts, maybe if you start with, they will make you lose the way. So start with the basics, remind yourself about the basics, and then think about growth. Sometimes when we see things and we see publications in social media about success, this make pressure to people. It's like a baby is looking for an adult. I am a baby, look at how he's running right now. But the guy will never show you when he was not able to walk even. remind yourself that, okay? So you are, trust the process, know where you go, and never stop. And you will achieve, inshallah.
From baby to the sky. Right. Ok. Bon, guys, là pour l'instant, il y a quand même léger avantage pour l'équipe. Mec, depuis aller, qu'il faut être fair. Being an African is being fair. But il dit Allahumma barak. Bon, il reste plus que toi comme espoir. Hein? Il reste plus que toi. Chouf qui fâche. Bismillah. Hey, tu respires avant? Bismillah, go.
Afin de saisir ces opportunités ou les développer, comme je disais tout à l'heure, pour moi, le seul et unique investissement à faire est investir sur notre ressource humaine. Mais pas que. Il faut les maintenir et les garder et les soutenir parce que c'est eux qui vont créer cette richesse. En Deuxième Guerre mondiale, les États-Unis, ils ont fait une opération d'importation humaine qui s'appelle Albert Einstein. Donc il est devenu américain et il a développé ce qu'il a développé avec des équations, avec des théories, à ce jour éprouvées. Donc ils ont cru en être humain. Et l'être humain aussi, l'Africain ne sort pas en chercher un salaire meilleur, non. Il ne quitte pas son Afrique, il quitte son environnement. Donc il faudrait créer cet environnement, cet écosystème favorable et épanouissant, où il sera épanoui, pardon. Et c'est ça qui va faire de l'Afrique un grand pays. Donc en fait, la clé ou le secret, the secret, is very, very simple. Voilà.
Bravo. Bravo, bravo. Écoutez les gars, j'ai été très fier, très honoré d'avoir l'opportunité. I've been so proud and so honored to have the opportunity to talk with you and to share these few moments with you and to share that beautiful energy with you. It has been really an honor. I wish, inshallah, we'll have the opportunity to talk again, to meet again, to conquer the future, to seize opportunities all together. I'm really proud of you, and thank you. But the winner is Lilibé. Sorry. Voilà. We have to be fair. Il y a debout. Non, deux, regarde, lève-toi. Bravo, je veux qu'on le félicite. Bravo! Alors, ce que je vous propose, c'est que maintenant c'est terminé. Attendez, c'est pas terminé, hein, parce qu'on a gardé le meilleur pour la fin. Vous allez vous lever et on va se faire des câlins. On va se faire des câlins parce que c'est quand même ça le plus important à la fin. C'est qu'on n'est pas on est frères ou pas? Are we brothers or no? Ok, are we brothers or no? Ok, alors, brothers, alors on va se donner des hugs. Allez, bismillah. Allez, viens. Ok, bro. Happy to have you here. Bravo. Bravo. Voilà, guys, it has been a pleasure. Thank you very much. And now, the best thing. Now, you're going to be experiencing something which is absolutely great. We've been talking about opportunities. We've been talking about things, but now is the real example. We, for you, identified an example of an Algerian startup which is doing something absolutely insane in terms of intelligence artificial. They are producing a platform which purpose is to produce your own agents on a no-code base. It's beautiful. They are working with, all of their clients are from Europe, and they are doing something which is huge. They have been, they've been studying here, they've been formed, and they've been through the Algerian universities. And if you have 10 minutes to taste, to see, and to feel what is a bleeding edge product, it's now. Thank you guys. You prepare yourself. Let me introduce you to Hachem Betrouni. Oui, vous pouvez l'applaudir. Applaudissez-le. Zidou Chouya, s'il vous plaît. Merci. Hashim, whenever you'll be ready, you let me know. He will show you, he will explain you why is that so fantastic. And that's the proof that Algerian people in Algeria are able to make amazing things. Amazing things. Because one of the problems we have, as I told you, is that when it's Algerian, we always say, oh, it's African, it's Algerian, we don't trust it because it's Algerian, African. No, this is the example, and this is the proof that it's beautiful. Thank you. Is that working? Can you make that work? Can you make that work? Okay. Someone share the screen. Thank you. Please. 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 Give him 10 minutes of your attention. Thank you very much. Please give him attention. If you want to feel the test of African excellence, that's the moment. Alors je vais faire un petit numéro de claquette. When can we share this? Can we have the screen? Thank you. Merci. Ça va? Ça va bien? Ouais, on s'est rencontrés dans un événement, je me souviens.
Chez mon événement à Constantine.
Ah, c'est ça, ouais. Mais Constantine, c'est chez moi.
Ouais. Attends,
parce que moi, j'ai dit, mais tu fais comme Dan Jamal.
Constantine.
Je me souviens. Ouais. On peut lui lancer là? اسمح لي خويا دقيقة. On peut lui lancer?
Ok. Ah, c'est bon.
Bon, et ben je vais faire une petite improvisation. C'est dommage, j'aurais dû avoir des blagues. Parce que dans des trucs comme ça, c'est bien d'avoir des blagues. Parce que là, les gens... Comment? Qu'est-ce que je peux dire? Parce que là, on a les gens qui s'en vont. C'est dommage. Alors, les petits chéris, pourtant, tout à l'heure, ça marchait. Alors, les gars, écoutez. Ah oui, tiens. Il n'y avait pas quelqu'un qui voulait poser une question? Il est parti? Bon, est-ce qu'il y a quelqu'un d'autre qui veut poser une question? Personne n'a une question? Toi, t'as une question? T'as pas de question? Qui a une question? Qui a une question? Vous avez une question? Très bien. Magnifique. Mais alors, il faut que ce soit... Et du coup, comme ils sont partis, il faut que ce soit une question pour moi. Ah ben, est-ce qu'il est là encore? Est-ce qu'il est là? Ah, il n'est pas là, malheureusement. Est-ce que quelqu'un aurait une question pour le ministère des startups? Monsieur Doufen qui est courageusement resté ici. Ah ben voilà, ça y est, ça marche. Bon, il faudra lui poser la question en off. Est-ce que ton micro fonctionne?
Salam alaikum everybody. My name is Hashim.
Est-ce qu'on peut l'applaudir pour l'aider, pour lui donner de la force? Merci.
Okay, so I'm here in behalf of Big Mama team. And today I want to show you what we've been building with my colleagues here in Algeria. Often they tell us, don't say that you are building it from Algeria because it's going to look bad. Yeah. Yeah, صحيح. Often they tell us, don't say that you are building it from Algeria because maybe it can give a bad impression. It can give bad impression in two ways. Either people will say, you don't know what you are doing. You are not from some fancy country and you don't have proper education and so on and so on. Or maybe they will say, you are not so sure of yourselves. And that's why you have to say that you are from Africa, because people may think that, people may disbelieve that. They say, people from Africa can build something like this. You, even us, we are not sure of that, that we say, people from Africa build something like this. I don't know if you understood me, but yeah, this is a whole rant. Let's jump right into it. So, Heiko.ai. Today, if you go to the internet, you type Heiko.ai, you can actually start testing this. The idea is that we want to build, we want to let anybody build AI agents. How we are going to do that? We are going to let people teach the AI model how they do the task, how do they do any task on the internet, and allow the agents to mimic them, right? So how we do that is that we have an LLM. We add a bunch of abilities to it, ability to access email, ability to browse the internet, ability to do an automation on the browser. And then we are going to have two modes for that AI model. We are going to have a learning mode where the person is going to teach that agent how to achieve a task. And then once it learns how it will do it, it will jump to the working mode phase where it is going to actually follow the steps that it learned in order to achieve that task exactly how a normal person would do it, right? So you just speak with the model, you just chat with it. You will have a run of that task together. You will see the results in real time, and then you can either correct it, you can give it some advice on how to achieve that task, and then once it does it for you, then you will say, okay, perfect. Now every time I speak to you, you are going to do this, do this task. So what we do is we attach a bunch of features to this agent so that it can achieve the plethora of tasks. So for example, we would give it a browser, its own browser, in order to do automations on the internet. For example, posting posts on Facebook or scraping data from certain websites and so on. We would give it a knowledge library where you can upload a bunch of PDF files, videos and so on that the agent is going to process and extract information from. We are going to allow you to change the provider of that language model. So you can either have an open source model like DeepSeek, or you can use proprietary models such as OpenAI. And later on, we can even have the option to deploy this model in-house for in your own servers and connect it to Heiko. A bunch of abilities will be added, so you can add your usual Google stuff like Gmail, Drive, and so on, as well as third parties that are important, for example, for finance and so on. I don't know if you are aware, there are a bunch of third-party platforms that allow, for example, allow for different things. For example, Xero, that allows you to manage your payments and so on. Yeah, and in the end, the agent is also capable of outputting different media, right? It can output a video, an image, a sound, or just text for you. Okay, so let's jump right into it. Here we go. So when you sign up, this is the first page that you are going to land on. I'm going to start by creating my first agent. I would name it demo agent. I can give it the demo description, just for the lack of time. And yeah, I will proceed to learning mode. So now here I'm in the chat area where I'm going to teach the agent what it has to do. So for example, I can tell it, okay, you are email agent. I want you to summarize my emails whenever I prompt you. So I'm writing with one hand, excuse me. Yeah. So now, it will start by asking me what exactly you are looking for, what kind of emails, which is the provider that you are going to. So it's trying to understand exactly what is the task that I'm trying to achieve. So I will say email. Okay. So I'm telling it the provider is Gmail, and I want to summarize unread emails. I will tell it, go ahead. So, as you can see here, it automatically added the ability to extract Gmail account. I've already authenticated. Normally, it will ask me like what is. It will ask me for my credentials. For example, if I ask for Outlook instead, it will tell me, okay, please authorize to Outlook. Here's the process, and you will have only a button to click. right? As you can see also, it's doing a bunch of things. It's updating its mental model on how to achieve this task. So it's adding what is a step and so on. As you can see here, it also called the tool, the Gmail tool, and it extracted all my emails from there, right? And in the end, for example, I can tell it, okay. So it's telling me here that I'm ready for working mode. So this is a very simple example of, I'm just telling it, go to Gmail, extract the emails, and summarize them. But we can even make this more advanced, and this is by crossing different abilities. So for example here, these are the kind of abilities that we have added so far. We have GitHub, we have data analysis, we have as well speech generation, audio generation, and so on. In the upcoming features that we are going to add as well are browser automation. And I really wanted to showcase this today, but unfortunately, we started working on it in the weekend, and it's still not ready for production. But imagine that the agent is going to have its own computer where it can be capable of running programs such as Photoshop, such as video editing programs, as well as running browsers. And using those browsers, you can do a bunch of automations that usually would take people at their offices hours and hours of mundane, repetitive work. Currently, we are working with a bunch of companies abroad. We are also looking to collaborate here in Algeria with a bunch of companies in order to try and teach them how they can use Haiku, try to understand their use cases in order to have them replicate their know-how into an agent that could work 24/7. So yeah, this is a product of an Algerian team, all Algerian, all here in Algeria with the connection, with the internet connection of Algeria Telecom, building it from Babelwad. We are really proud of this baby. Inshallah, it's from here, it's only going to get better and better. Yeah, so thank you very much.
Guys, okay, what you can see here is that an Algerian startup has made possible the fact to automate virtually 99% of what a human can do. So that's just amazing. You know, as an engineer, I have never seen something like this. They are able now, through the teaching mode, not to use an LLM only by asking him questions and answering the questions. No. Now, what is your function? You are a lawyer, you are a marketer, you are a financer, you are a banker. Okay, let's teach me what is your job, and instantly you will have an agent who will be able to replicate your job and to automate your job. Not the question, the whole job. You teach him, and then you click a button and you activate him whenever you need him. That's huge. Even conceptually, it's huge. So for whoever would be willing to know what is the future of AI, I believe that a part of that future is written by that team, and I really love them. Really, you can.
So also I wanted to applaud for Haj because low-key he is our CEO. He's been hyping this project for you and saying like, oh, they are really, but he is the one who came with the vision. So really.
Ouais, c'est vrai. Kaina minha, c'est vrai, c'est vrai, c'est vrai. But yeah, we are Algerians, and what is the problem? بعد وش فيها؟ المهم, en tout cas, بارك الله فيكم. It has been a great pleasure to have with us. Pardon, اسمح لي. Attends, نعطي لك الميكرو. Non mais tiens, tu vas répondre à la question toi.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
I don't speak English fluently, so en français ça va,
yes,
pas de souci.
Totally.
C'est une excellente, c'est un excellent produit en fait, mais ça reste l'élément le plus important que cherche tout le monde, c'est la sécurité. Alors, y a-t-il le moindre risque? Parce que là, je vais lui apprendre des trucs qui me concernent, qui concernent ma vie privée, ma façon de faire. ce qui a le moindre risque que des informations puissent quitter l'environnement de l'agent, du bot.
So okay, great question. We are using AI providers that come from abroad companies, right? So we are using DeepSeek, which comes from a Chinese company. We are using GPT-4, which comes from OpenAI, and so on. We try to have different providers so that you can like switch between them and like try to scatter your knowledge across them so that like, there is no one point of failure. However, we can solve this problem by actually deploying small language models in your own infrastructure. Currently, we are not supporting that, but we are totally experimenting with it. We have our own servers at the office, and we are experimenting with open source models that are available in the ecosystem, so that we can, instead of like reaching out to an outside company deploying their own models, we would actually directly like use your computer for your own model. Currently, the state of the art is not that performant, so it's always much performant now to use third-party providers, but you cannot believe how much the ecosystem had grown in the last like 4 months. Like in the last 4 months, we couldn't even dream about having a large language model of like 700 billion parameters, and then it is here, right? The state of the art is always advancing. We are having smaller and smaller, more performant model, and at one point we will be capable of running them on phone. At one point they will be even more performant than the current biggest models that these providers have. So yeah, we are نستبق الوقت, right? So we know that at some point, inshallah, we will have this capability, and we will not be concerned of your data being. But actually, you said something very important, which is know-how, right? We call it expertise métier. And for us, that's the most important asset. We want anybody who have an expertise métier, who doesn't know how to translate it into a technological form, right? We want them to be capable of translating that expert métier to an agent that they can enslave, but it's ethical enslavement, right? Yes. And for that, what we usually say we are making a product for the shuwei. And for those who don't know, shuwei is like the guy who cooks meat at the street, right? He has an expertise. He knows when to buy kibda, when to buy merguez, when to buy. He knows how much he should buy, depending on the events and so on. He has an expertise that he's built across the years. And he can actually teach that expertise to an agent and help him and allow the agent to build charts, build reports, and take his game of shuwait of the street, take his game to the next level in terms of processing the data and in terms of using it in the advancement for his advantage. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That was a beautiful presentation. I don't want to take over. I'm going to let you say goodbye. Oh, can we do one more? It's very, very short one because we're really running.
Just to congratulate Hisham, I think if we had a winner for the round table, our friend Lidi Bey, Hisham is the winner of the session. So we have to.
Thank you very much. Do you want to say your goodbyes for animating this so beautifully? Go ahead.
Okay, thank you guys. It has been a pleasure to have you, really. Whoever would like to discuss me yani, on a face-to-face or one-to-one yani, relation, I'm here. I will be here because I will be attending the plenary session this afternoon. So I am here in case you would need me. It has been a pleasure. And as they say, God save Algeria, and God save Africa, and God save all of us, and Alhamdulillah, and Barakallahu fikum.
Thank you, Alhamdulillah. Okay, guys, this was beautiful and very exciting, but I think it cut lunchtime short. It's fine. People will have very, very brief time to have lunch. So basically now is lunchtime, and you're free to go have lunch in the different areas where you have lunch until exactly 2:30, where we'll resume with the rest of the afternoon sessions. In this room, we'll have a conversation on agribusiness building self-sufficiency and moving up the value chain, that will be moderated by Omar Yedder. And in the other room at 2:30, we'll have a session on urban infrastructure, building Africa's city for the future, and that will be moderated by me. Feel free to pick which one you want to partake in. Merci à vous pour votre attention. Je vous invite donc à aller peut-être prendre votre déjeuner jusqu'à 14h30 pour les sessions parallèles de cet après-midi. Merci à vous.
When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come, let us build our dream for. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come, let us build our dream for. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come, let us build our dream for. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come, let us build our dream for. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know call on all Africa, come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa, come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa, come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa, come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa, come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you Africa, come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for all. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh, Africa, our time is now. When you So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream fall. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream fall. Together we grow stronger and united. Paint out the sky with the proud colors of your flag and say goodbye to the darkness of the past. We stepping forward, we're rising up. Oh Africa, our time is now. When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on. We call on all Africa. Come let us build our dream for.
Channel 1 is Arabic, Channel 2 is English, and Channel 3 is French, I believe. So it gives me great pleasure to announce our second set of side events. It's on agribusiness, building self-sufficiency. I've seen some great stories on the continent, and we know that our food import bill is around $100 billion a year. But I think we are starting to overcome some of the challenges and create real value chains and making or taking advantage of the business opportunity, including here in Algeria, where massive investments in irrigation and in making sure that we transform our industries is really creating value for the country and reducing the import bill when it comes to food. And what we've also seen on the continent is greater cross-collaboration. So for example, Uganda now exporting milk to Algeria. So without further ado, it gives me great pleasure to introduce an expert in the field, someone who's living and breathing this on a daily basis, and she's been doing it for over 2 decades, Vanessa Adams, formerly at Agra, and now the founder and CEO of Level 4 International. Vanessa, the floor is yours. Have a great panel. Round of applause, please.
Merci beaucoup, Omar. Shukran. Bienvenue. This will be a multilingual program and discussion and multi-country engagement, but all of it is about Africa. So as I'm not African, I'm American, I'm going to try and play neutral. That you can tell it's going to be very difficult. Now, as Omar said, one of the big drivers for all of us has been to reduce dependency on imports and increase value addition locally. And that's going to be the theme throughout the discussion today. So it's my great honor to kick us off with a presentation from Daniel Njiwa, who works at Agra as the lead and policy driver for food trade and markets development in Africa. Now, I want to underscore the challenges are real. Climate change is not a debate in Africa, it's a daily reality, isn't it? And the pressure of women and youth equity, participation, and I hope that we have some entrepreneurs in the room who can talk about small business challenges. So let's kick off with a fantastic presentation. Daniel has been given 12 minutes. We're going to hold him to it. And I hope you're all going to take a lot of notes because he'll be happy to answer lots of questions at the end. And then we'll go into our panel discussions, for which we are very excited to have 2 panels today, both on Algeria and Nigeria, remember that, and development from the Ministry of Agriculture of Algeria and Bauchi State in Nigeria. And then we'll come to the private sector, small, medium, and large businesses operating across the country. So if you're standing at the back, come grab a seat up front. If you don't know if you're in the right room, you're here now, so be with us. Thank you so much. Big round of applause for Daniel and Jiwa. Thank you, Daniel. Come on up.
Good afternoon. Okay, let's see what the technology says. All right, as Vanessa indicated, I mean, she was my former boss 2 years ago before she decided to start her own thing. I am Daniel Njiwa. I come from AGRA, Alliance for Green Revolution in Africa, and excited to be invited to this event. Thanks a lot. I thought I should just share what we've been fiddling with at AGRA, because this issue of food self-sufficiency has been our tables for quite a bit, and I think it's high time we, realistically resolve and deal with this. The headwinds are heavy, but at the same time, a lot of opportunities as well. The beverages and food market globally is exceeding 7 trillion. And Africa is just contributing under 5% of that, which is a shame, when a lot of the production could actually happen in the continent with all of the resources that we have. At the same time, others are telling us this morning, 70 billion of imports. My statistic is over 100 billion of food imports annually is imported by Africa from global markets. That's also, an aspect of the kind of opportunity that we have. In terms of headwinds and challenges, obviously, conversations around the growth in our population, which is going at an alarming rate. Talking about climate change, Vanessa hinted on that, a big issue. If we're not planning, for where we're going to get food from in the next 50 years, we are as good as done now. And this is not just the role of government. It's the role of everyone, including private sector. If you're a supermarket, a food chain, a retailer, the question you should be asking is this Irish potato I'm selling in my shop going to be available the next 20 years? The landscape is definitely changing. Places that are growing maize or wheat today may not be growing those products in the next 50 years. And, as you can imagine, that demand that, affected by climate change and others is going to impact Africa, but also globally. As populations grow up, as incomes in Africa go up, food demand and other things are going to be changing. And there's a whole lot that is impacting the sector, apart from, climate change, apart from, global dynamics, wars and insecurity. We saw global, supply chains failing over the last few years. But it also goes right deep into the supply chains, how much, are we using, technology and the right inputs? How accessible are those inputs? Fertilizer has to come from, global markets into the continent for us to produce food. That's an opportunity right there. Why don't we produce it in the continent? Morocco has done amazing things. Nigeria is doing amazing things in fertilizer. Just recently, Zambia has launched also a fertilizer plant. Where's the seed? Where's the financing around it? I think all of that needs to be taken into our context. Value addition, very low, easily at under 20% of our products. This is where I think major opportunities exist in terms of incomes, in terms of creating value. Yeah, if you look at the statistic, which I'll show you very shortly, a lot of our imports are actually in the processed product category. So these are real challenges, but at the same time also real opportunities. Food security, which is probably a conversation most governments will be having, we've seen that area badly affected. And over the last 5 years, numbers of farmers, numbers of consumers or population of Africa that's exposed to less food, insufficient food is actually increasing. 300 million every year. That's a problem that we need to be dealing with on a daily basis. But at the same time, our governments are also facing these challenges in terms of debt financing. They're unable to balance the budget and create the available resource to fund some of these growth drivers. The private sector, you ask our farmers, you ask our processors, you ask our SMEs, the cost of finance in agriculture is also, keeping up and difficult for them to actually get the financing. So we need to start thinking innovatively and creating those, financing tools that actually help us to reduce the cost of financing for everyone. Production. I pull up this slide deliberately because it helps us, and look at this, in a different way. The graphs are showing that our production generally is going up. But the interesting fact is we're still importing even more. So even as production is going up generally, the productivity is stagnant at under 50% of global averages. Even as labor productivity is going up, we still see that we have challenges. So we're not keeping up with the rate of demand, the rate of population, and also food diversification and demands for even more advanced food. So we still stuck in that space where certain things are happening, but we're not doing enough. We're doing enough production at the expense of expanding land, which is now a conversation that we have been talking about, climate change and all that. If we keep expanding and cutting down our trees or opening up new land, I think we will just get to a point where these things are stuck and we are going to collapse into a big problem. On the trade side, I like this graph developed by our colleagues in academia. It does show that, yes, over the last 20 years, if you look at what we were able to do as intra-African, ag trade, 2003 and compared to today, yes, we've just literally tripled that number. But what's interesting is the middle line, yeah? The first 10 years with all of those FTAs signed, tariff reduction and all of that reduced, we saw a big jump to probably triple in first 10 years. But between then and now, which is another decade, not much change. Yeah, it's pretty much flat from 2013 to 2022. Yes, dips, huge dips because of all of this that's happening, the COVID and all of that. But the conversation is, it hasn't changed the last 10 years. And why is that? Yes, others will talk about, okay, we have informal trade, that's happening and probably taking away numbers, but that's just a symptom of something not working. A symptom of our trade facilitation not helping, the sort of businesses that are actually in majority in the continent. Others, estimate that actually food production, value addition and trading in the continent is actually 60% of it is handled by small and medium scale businesses. Majority of which are actually not the sort of businesses that will show up at the border and give you, all the right paperwork and what have you. There are symptoms showing that there's something which is a problem. Yeah. Others are talking about, NTBs, which is a major gap between the last, 20 years. We're still talking about, how non-tariff barriers are stopping agriculture trade. The question is, who's supposed to sort this? Is it just the government? Or there's a role for private sector as well. And I know and appreciate that, many agencies around the room are also doing something about it. So the issue is about scaling. How do we get those small-scale trade facilitation mechanisms, running in almost every border? How do we build the capabilities and capacities of small businesses to achieve certification and the right certification to access markets? How do we reduce, inertia and corruption and red tape at border points so that, trade just moves flows on quickly to allow that to happen. This is another picture, very interesting. The pace of, your imports is at a much, higher rate than what we are able to export. So import bill remains an issue, like I said, and may not necessarily mean a bad thing. But can we do something about it? And this is a conversation we should be looking at. Yes, income is growing. Yes, population is growing, but there is an issue of comparative advantages. Yeah, are we able to produce more cheaply than importing? Is Burkina Faso able to produce rice, the quality and spec that they require more cheaply or buy it from Nigeria more cheaply than importing it from Thailand? I think these are opportunities that we need to be exploring. And for us, I think there's a very big challenge. This is a conversation around comparative advantages. So on your right-hand side, you're seeing things that we're actually importing, cereals, the things that we could actually produce. We're importing a heavy rice, we're importing wheat, we're importing maize in North Africa, a lot of it, animal fats and all that. That's taking up a whole lot of, that 100 billion that we're talking about, 30 to 40% is literally for commodities. Maize, rice, wheat, maybe oilseeds and like soya and others. Yeah, but what are we taking out? Very few, and mostly, our cocoas and coffees or tea, fruits and vegetables. Yeah, and at very limited quantities if you compare the absolute values on this level. And how are we buying, or which regions and what are we importing from different areas of the continent? Interestingly, North Africa, yeah, there's a whole lot of imports in that region. And those are the wheat, the rice, the maize. And Southern Africa, yes, the balance is in favor of exports, and it's probably on the back of the performance of South Africa in that area. But on the right-hand side, what I'm trying to paint there is the red is literally where most of the imports are happening. Yeah, the red in rice, in wheat, probably maize as well. The maize is mainly in the north of Africa. Interestingly, East and Southern Africa produce more or less what we need in terms of maize. But there's an interesting point there that you need to note. People still go hungry, people still look for maize in those regions. Why? Because we're not trading well even between countries in East and Southern Africa. The logistics are expensive, the border controls, the policy environment, where today there's an export ban, there's an import ban, and what have you. So although farmers are producing enough, you can't have time to, or enough space to move it around. I'll try and move swiftly. So AGRA is thinking about this issue, like I said, and we're calling it a food corridors initiative. What essentially we want to do is, can we connect between the demand sinks and the supply sinks? Who's operating in the production side? Who's operating on the demand side? What are the challenges in between? Can we all come together? The initiative by Exim Bank with RIs and others, building industrial parks and what have you, and the MD will speak to that, help, in adding that value and pulling, the demand. And in our thinking, we looked at the continent and looked at, what are the agroecological assets that are there, watershed availability, look at the infrastructure that's already there and the gaps, analyze them, and look at proximity to the market. These are the determinants of where we believe these food baskets and food corridors can be developed. We're also working with the Africa Continental Free Trade Area. That they're developing the first of its kind, Ag Trade Action Plan, which is basically giving the ACFTA legs, agriculture legs, if you like. And the analysis is interesting because we're looking at which countries are importing from outside of Africa, but could actually import from here. What are those pairs? Where are those value chains that can actually be sourced from within the continent? And where do we see the challenges? The analysis went further into analyzing what are the biggest bottlenecks in those pairings of countries. And interestingly, inefficient border procedures, trade restrictions, and cross-border payments in terms of forex or payment systems and settlement are major issues coming up in almost all critical value chains that we're looking at. So those are some of the things. We are going as deep as looking at opportunities that exist if we actually invest in the right spaces. Look at on the right-hand side rice situation in West Africa or continentally. I mean, Nigeria has had to expand its production, but it can actually do better if it just doubles the yield from 2.7 tons to 5 tons. and doubles the area that production happens, it could actually fill up the whole gap that we are importing from the continent. I mean, outside of the continent. Similarly, a case of maize. If things work in Tanzania, in Nigeria, just by doubling yield, that helps a lot. So there's a lot of numbers that I could share, but I really need to close. This is a case of Zambia in the Lobito corridor, where we're looking at the potential of wheat, for example, where Zambia is targeting to hit 1 million tons of wheat per year. They only need, 300, 350 as a country. The 700 that they could actually do can be exported into Congo, can be exported into Angola. But the economics is more interesting because you have to analyze what is the major bottleneck and the cost element. If Congo is importing at 500 tons into Congo, then Zambia is producing at, or landing it at 1,000 tons. Where is the major cost factor? Fertilizers, chemicals, transportation. Shipping and all that. So those are the areas that are potential business opportunities that we can or should be investing in. The same applies in the Nigeria example. Where is the biggest cost factor and how should we be investing in addressing those gaps? Seed, farmer scaling mechanism and all that. So that's how we want to be looking at this. And I'll close by just highlighting some of the few the recommendations around policies, infrastructure that needs to be sorted, trade facilitation, but also financing, including blended finance mechanisms. But importantly, and I think as you learn from the MD here when she speaks later, is how do we handhold our SMEs and create spaces where they can actually produce for the market. Thank you.
Daniel would have kept going all week, so I hope you'll have a chance to meet him afterwards and drill into this data which he's presented. And from my experience, some of the analytics which he's questioning and how do we change the dynamic to be Africa actually producing in a way and in a competitive manner where we can actually feed ourselves across regions. Not country by country necessarily, but definitely by regions, as he pointed out. And so with that in mind, our next panel is going to really enlighten us all. Look at this full room, by the way. Congratulate yourselves for being here on a very warm Sunday afternoon. Thank you. And by the way, can you raise your hand if you work for a private company, private sector? Yeah, raise your hand proudly. Private sector, anyone? Look around. Congratulate them all. It's hard work to be in the private sector. Thank you. So that leaves a few of you in the public sector. Proudly, raise your hands. Public sector. Wonderful. Fantastic. Okay, so I've divided our panels that way, by the way. So our first panel will be hearing from the public sectors. Then we'll come to our private sector panel discussion. Please, a warm, warm round of applause for Monsieur Ben Mohamed, il vient du ministère d'Agriculture ici d'Algérie, et nous sommes ravis d'entendre de la part du ministère d'Agriculture, et il est directeur général pour le Bureau national d'études. Je traduis mal, donc venez sur scène s'il vous plaît, je vous invite, et nous applaudissons notre pays d'accueil de nous avoir si bien reçus. And now I would also have the great honor of introducing the Commissioner for the Bauchi State in Nigeria, Excellency Mohamed Salis. And Mohamed Salis, please will you join us on this panel? Please applaud for him very, very strongly. Excellent, fantastic, thank you so much. Now I'm going to come and join my panel. Do I have a microphone? Oh, I have one. I didn't see it. My apologies to the technical team. So, esteemed panelists and Monsieur Ben Mohamed, je sais que vous avez vraiment fait un énorme effort ici en Algérie pour transformer la production agricole en prenant en compte les complexités du changement climatique, mais aussi votre positionnement très stratégique entre l'Europe et l'Afrique et dans la sous-région. Et je sais que vous avez aussi préparé quelques diapos pour nous éliciter et nous amener plus d'exemples. Qu'est-ce que les autres pays d'Afrique aussi peuvent apprendre de votre expérience ici en Algérie? Merci. I hope you have translation. If you need a translation, wave your hand wildly and someone will bring you a translation, because we're going to go back and forth from French to English. And he's threatened also to speak a little Arabic, which he has every right to do. Merci. À vous. Eva, allez-y. Oui. Comme vous voulez. Assis ou avec nous, ou bien ça doit être allumé. Vous pouvez projeter le diapo, s'il vous plaît, du ministère d'Agriculture. Allez-y.
Merci. Salam alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Donc, on y va. Je voulais faire une présentation du secteur de l'agriculture. Comme ça, on va se faciliter. Est-ce qu'on peut la passer, s'il vous plaît?
Ils sont en train de le mettre. En attendant, vous pouvez y aller. Voilà. Merci.
La suivante, s'il vous plaît.
Les mains levées ont besoin de traduction, s'il vous plaît. Merci pour l'équipe technique.
Il y a le... On fait passer. Là-bas. C'est celui-là. Comme ça, je ne vais pas l'embêter. Bien. نبدأ حول المساحة الإجمالية الجزائرية 238 مليون هكتار، تتميز بطبيعة مختلفة ومناخات مختلفة. النظام التلي اللي فيه مناخ يعني رطب يبلغ 4%، ومختص بالإنتاجات المكثفة وإنتاجات الخضر والفواكه. النظام الثاني هو النظام الهضاب العليا السهبية 9%، وتتكون أساسا من المراعي ومناخها جاف وشبه جاف. والمنطقة الأكبر هي المنطقة الصحراوية حوالي 87%، نشاط زراعي لمساحات شاسعة، خاصة الإنتاجات المسقية السنوية، ومناخها صحراوي. إذن المساحة الفلاحية الإجمالية حوالي 44 مليون هكتار. المساحة الفلاحية المستغلة 8.6 مليون هكتار. الزراعات السنوية 7.5 مليون هكتار، والزراعات الدائمة الأشجار المثمرة 1 مليون هكتار. بعض المعطيات للاقتصاد الفلاحي يبلغ إنتاج الفلاحي حوالي 5000 مليار دينار، حوالي 35 مليار دولار. يغطي الإنتاج الفلاحي 74% من الاحتياجات الوطنية من الإنتاجات الفلاحية، وهناك 25 شعبة اقتصادية إنتاجية فلاحية. يساهم قطاع الفلاحة ب 14.7 من الناتج الخام الداخلي، أي le PIB.
Excusez-moi, les techniciens, l'anglais ne passe pas dans le son. Le son ne marche pas pour l'anglais. Vous pouvez ajuster, s'il vous plaît, merci.
Vous pouvez essayer celui-là?
Le français marche, c'est le problème de son, de réglage avec l'anglais. Allez-y, merci.
Très bien. Alors, بالنسبة للوضع التغيرات المناخية التي تخص المناطق الشمالية من الجزائر، من نقص في تساقط الأمطار، تذبذب تساقط الأمطار والحرارة، رسم القطاع الفلاحي استراتيجية، منها تثمين المساحات المسقية وتوسيع استعمال المياه الجديدة، ترقية اقتصاد المياه، وكذلك تسهيل الإجراءات الإدارية والمالية تجاه الفلاحين في إطار الاستثمار. هذا المخطط البياني يظهر كيف قفزت المساحات الفلاحية المسقية في 20 سنة من 2000 إلى 2024 من 1.7 هكتار إلى 2.0 مليون هكتار، أي بحوالي 71 ألف هكتار للسنة بالنسبة للمساحات المسقية. و 86% من هذه المساحة المسقية مهيئة بأنظمة مقتصدة للمياه. Ça passe pas? Je parle en français. Alors, استسمحكم أتكلم بالفرنسية لتسهيل الترجمة. Alors, les principales productions, donc nous avons les céréales. Ça passe toujours pas. Donc les céréales qui ont connu 20% d'augmentation des productions, les légumes secs 15%, la pomme de terre qui a connu un gap de 20%, les agrumes, l'oléiculture 25%, les viandes rouges 6%, les viandes blanches 15% et le lait cru 5%. Alors, également, le secteur de l'agriculture a mis en place une stratégie de développement donc, des cultures oléagineuses et des céréales d'été. Vous avez le maïs grain et le maïs fourragé avec un grand plan de développement. Vous avez également les cultures oléagineuses qui ont connu un fort développement et qui commencent à donner de bons résultats. Cette année, nous avons récolté l'équivalent de 52 000 quintaux et c'est la 3e année de mise en place de ce genre de production. Alors, dans un contexte de changement climatique, nous avons dû au nord procéder à une réadaptation, reconversion des cultures pour occuper les sols qui sont devenus plus ou moins arides et donc nous sommes passés à des cultures économisatrices et résistantes. Donc résilientes, ce sont les cultures rustiques, l'arboriculture rustique. Il y a 4 espèces principales. Et donc nous avons réalisé 12 000 hectares de plantation sur un objectif de 15 000. Donc nous sommes à 80%, plus de 80% de l'objectif. Alors, voici la carte, rapidement. Voici la carte de répartition des principales cultures en Algérie. Ce sont les pôles de production agricole et qui permettent de tracer les politiques de développement. Et vous voyez en bas à droite le sud qui a connu un redéploiement donc des projets d'exploitation et de développement. Vous avez ici la région du sud avec le fort potentiel en terres agricoles, en vert, qui totalise à peu près 1,4 million d'hectares qui sont aptes à mettre en valeur pour l'agriculture. Et vous avez les 2 plus grandes nappes mondiales souterraines, l'Albien et le Miopliocène, qui permettent donc d'asseoir la politique de redéploiement de la production vers les grands espaces du sud et qui permettrait donc d'exploiter l'équivalent donc de 6,1 milliards de mètres cubes annuellement, ce qui est phénoménal. Alors, rapidement, les principales productions, donc, ce sont les cultures stratégiques, les céréales, les légumes secs, le maïs, les graines oléagineuses. Bon, c'est le développement des systèmes économiseurs d'eau, c'est donc le développement des cultures fourragères, le développement de la production de lait cru et la valorisation donc, des productions agricoles. Rapidement donc, pour ce qui est de la transformation de l'agro-industrie, donc c'est la création d'unités de transformation des fruits et légumes, la création d'unités donc de transformation des huiles, notamment les huiles végétales, et puis l'unité de transformation des produits laitiers. Alors, les principaux axes de soutien qu'accorde le ministère de l'Agriculture aux agriculteurs, nous avons tout ce qui concerne les semences, toutes les semences pratiquement sont soutenues. L'acquisition de moyens agricoles de travail du sol, les moyens techniques, les engrais qui sont soutenus. Et il y a des différents niveaux de soutien. Quand vous êtes en individuel, vous avez un soutien à 40%. Quand vous êtes organisé en collectivité, vous avez un meilleur taux de soutien qui passe jusqu'à 60%. Vous avez également le soutien dans la production de fourrage et des cultures rustiques. Alors, rapidement donc, on passe. Les opportunités d'exportation, donc l'Algérie, à travers son niveau de production, peut satisfaire un certain nombre de créneaux d'exportation. Donc, tout ce qui concerne les huiles, l'huile d'olive, avec ses différentes sources, vous avez les dattes, vous avez les produits agricoles divers, dont les produits maraîchers. Il y a une production stable tout au long de l'année et qui permet d'alimenter le marché sans problème. Et vous avez également différents produits fruitiers également qui peuvent servir à l'exportation. Et sur ce, je vous remercie.
Thank you so much. My apologies again for the translation. I think now it's sorted out. Thank you to the technical team. Un grand merci. J'ai juste une petite dernière question pour vous. Quel est le pourcentage du budget maintenant national qui est contribué pour le développement agricole?
Alors, il faut savoir que le budget de l'agriculture se situe autour de 700 milliards de dinars à peu près. Et donc, il est l'un des plus élevés au niveau sectoriel.
I have no idea what that is in dollars, but we're going to figure it out. So some of our bankers can help me on that as you run the numbers. But it's the biggest sectoral investment across the government, is what you're saying.
One of the famous sectors.
Wonderful. Please congratulate again the excellent, amazing work of the governor of the Algerian Ministry of Agriculture and the Director General. Now let's move to Nigeria. As you know, the landscape in Nigeria is very federalized, and Bauchi State is a huge agricultural asset in the Nigerian landscape. If you would be so kind, Commissioner, to give us both a federal perspective as well as a state perspective, and if you would even West African perspective, just because we've just heard about Algeria, and to contextualize the immense work and investment that you've been doing in Bauchi State. I know I'm putting you under pressure, but please help the audience understand a bit the context of the agricultural development strategy in Bauchi State and what that means for Nigeria. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, everyone. It's not really tough because Bauchi, we are already agrarian state. Bauchi is the gateway to northeastern part of Nigeria. We are bounded by over 7 states. We are gateway to northeastern part, and we are strategically being placed at the middle or heart of Nigeria. We are agrarian state with over 10 million people. That maybe give you a literal combination that you have to have over 10 African countries for you to be able to get the population of Bauchi state. We have a robust framework in terms of agricultural development. One of the things that we have over 4.2 million hectares of arable land. And of that, we earmarked over 180,000 hectares made available for dry season farming. And of that 180,000, only 25,000 is over cultivation at the moment. That gives you a very wide gap for investors to really come in. The current cultivation plan that we have, we are cultivating less than 25 to 45% of what we had to offer. That gives you an idea of what we have in terms of opportunities for private sector to come in, to tap into those potential. And one of the areas of opportunities we have is from crop production, and Bauchi contributes to about 600,000 metric ton of crop production in terms of rice production, millet, the maize, the sesame, the granite, among others. But only Nigeria's demand, Nigeria demand over 7 million metric ton of that in demand for the market to really thrive for African development. So our plan as a government is to see how we can create a robust framework to bring a bankable PPPs for private sector participation to really come in to tap into that potential. And of course, Bauchi, it has one of the biggest grazing reserve in the entire northeastern region or West Africa per se. And we have over 5 million cattle production at the moment, which is just less than 45% of what is in demand for the state as a whole. And we have over 65% gap that needs to be closed for private participation to really come into play. We have opportunities in terms of agro-processing in Nigeria because Nigeria lost over 90 billion in terms of post-harvest, losses that we have because we didn't really go into full mechanization system that we aim to be. And Bauchi alone contributes over 20 billion of that loss. This gives you a very big and wide margin for private sector participation to really come into play. So this is more like the overview of who we are as a state.
Big round of applause to hear about Bauchi State's huge push for private sector investment. Fantastic. Now, if I'm ready to come in with my $10 million agro investment in Bauchi State, how is the state working to support me? You have private sector in the room. How does the state help hold our hand? Are there tax advantages, logistics, infrastructure? How does it work?
We have ease of doing business, a robust framework for the state. Before now, we used to have a longer period for you to have land titles because it's the beginning of you coming into the state for you to really function as a farmer or going into farming businesses. And now that has been narrowed closely to 2 to 3 months, highest 90 days, you get a land title. And we have land, or we offer land to private sector that are willing to come in a concessional rate. We have incentives to that regard. And apart from the incentive that we have in Nigeria, which is so basic as a country, we have zero right of way for agricultural machineries. So if you're coming on, there is zero incentives, there's a zero right of way, maybe taxes in terms of tax relief and what have you. And for us as a state, we have 5 years tax holiday for private sector that are willing to come in, which is, to allow private sector to have a very long-term, return on their investment before, government to start looking up to taxes and so. So we have a very robust framework, and one of the things that we try to make readily available, like I said, we have over 10 million people. The first robust framework or policy we try to do is to invest heavily in our human capital development. So we have what we call, we've trained young people to become extension farmers. So when you come, there's a ready workforce for you to really be in support as an investor. So this is what we have, and a lot more that maybe when you are willing to come in to invest, we can talk deeply along that path. But this is what we have at the moment.
So you've invited us to come and invest.
Of course. We being our presence here is both symbolic and strategic. For us in Bauchi State, His Excellency sees the IATFA as a Pan-African solidarity, bringing African people to really grow Africa. And like no time before now, one of the key things that we need to understand, we need not to wait for the European world or the Western world to really come and develop us. Like no time before now, that we have to take responsibility. There's what we call code of ethics and professional conduct. And the first thing in that is responsibility. We have to be responsible for our own food. Africa should not be seen as producer of raw materials alone. We have to create a robust industrialized economy to grow our own food to feed the entire world, because the world depends on the population that we have to offer as an African people.
So I think that those young people in the back of the room should join us. Come and sit in the front. Venez dans la salle, ceux qui sont à la porte. Nous vous accueillons tous. And je voudrais remercier notre panel. I would love to thank you so much to this panel. Fantastic remarks. I don't know if I can invest in 3-4 countries at the same time, but I'm going to work on it. So I'll be seeing you very soon,
Actually,
inshallah.
Bauchi should be your number one destination. and one more thing, we have our Economic and Investment Summit coming up over this October from 8 to 9. So anybody that wants to explore more in Bauchi State is more than willing to come over. We are willing to offer invitation. Thank you.
Concrete deadlines. Let's action pack. Thank you. And any final remarks, Mr. Ben Mohammed? Thank you so much. Thank you. We'll stand and let the photographers see how amazing all of these panelists are. You can take your quick shot photography, no delays on that front, and then we'll continue to the next private sector panel. I hope you're all getting ready. Thank you so much. Wonderful. Thank you so much. It's a great pleasure. Now, let's put this fantastic policy frameworks and huge commitments of the government of Algeria and Nigeria to the test of the private sector. There's nothing better than letting the private sector come in next. But we also have Angola with us. So let me start with Madame Velma Lourdes from the Executive Board of AMUFERT. She's going to join us on the panel up front while the chairs are coming at the same time. So just come on up. Thank you. Please welcome Velma with a big round of applause. She has her whole team from Angola. So we're going to see how Angola is rivaling Nigeria and Algeria. There you go. Exactly. Bring it on. The challenge is yours. Next, we would like to invite from Afri-Exim Bank, the Managing Director of Export, Madame, I'm sorry, I'm having the wrong version here. Oloranti Dorti. Madame Oloranti is representing all of Afri-Exim Bank, and we're so proud to have her here. She lives in Cairo, so she's going to talk about the whole continent, right, Madame? Excellent. Next up, please, you can take my chair in front if you need one, any chair. No problem. Just throw that purse onto Madame. Next, we have Mr. Shakib. Mr. Shakib Boulblenza is the General Manager of Boulblenza. I hope I'm not misstating your company name. Merci, Monsieur Shakib. Vous êtes là de la part de l'Algérie. Prenez la chaise que vous voulez. You know, I was at a panel this morning of CEOs and presidents, and I was commenting about lack of women in leadership. So I started with the women. We're so happy to have both men and women, powerful leaders across this amazing continent. Next, please, I would like to invite Madame Agnes. Agnes Nuigdu is the lab manager. She's going to tell us how quality really works. She is with Afri-Exim Bank, who are expanding quality laboratories in some key states in Africa. I hope the technical team can move the podium a bit because we have a large panel. Now, my dear friend and sparring partner, and you're going to see what I mean when I invite him on the stage, Mr. Ade Adefeko is representing Olam Agri. And Mr. Ade Adefeko himself, he's an institution. If you haven't met him, by the end of this session, you're going to jump on stage to meet him. You get also 3 different microphones and translations. Excellent. Mr. Ade Adefeko is with Olam Agri. If you know Olam, would you raise your hand? Have you heard of Olam? Okay, about 15% of the room, Ade, is knowing Olam. So we're going to have to start at the beginning on this front. Now, I might have one more panelist here. If you feel like you're supposed to be on stage and I've forgotten you, please jump up and tell me. You're okay? All right, wonderful. But I do want to recognize Limpopo province from South Africa. There's a South African delegation also in the room. And so we have many high-level dignitaries in the audience. But let's talk about the nuts and bolts, or just the nuts of agriculture. What we're going to do is a rapid-style discussion. So each of the panelists will give us their name, which I have mispronounced, their institution, but what they really see as transformational in what the work that their organization has done over the past year. Okay? Let's keep it really alive and quick and interesting, and then we'll have a chance to dig in deeper. Mr. Ade, please, I would love you to kick us off.
Thank you very much, Vanessa. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I would just like to welcome you in all, well, most of our official languages. Good afternoon or good evening, depends on which side of the world you find yourself. Mesdames et messieurs, soyez les bienvenus à cette rencontre aux séances. Seja bem-vindo. Como vai? I would just like to welcome everyone here to this session. Everyone talks about food security. Everyone talks about food sovereignty. So that's what we are here to discuss today. So I work for OLAM, and we're talking about shared humanity, shared prosperity, and to make sure that we ensure food sovereignty. Again, we must be intentional, or better still, we must be strategic, we must be intentional, and we must be deliberate. It's what I call the SID principle. Strategic, intentional, and deliberate. OLAM, to a large extent, in the last 35, 36 years, has been contributing its own bit to food security. Food security is an integral part of national security. And I'm very happy that AfroExim, in conjunction with the African Union, has deemed it fit to have a panel discussion on food security. A lot of you probably think that AfroExim is strictly about infrastructure, but no. AfroExim is one of the few DFIs that have decided to spread its dragnet outside the continent of Africa. I'm sure it's what they call, Olorati, if you can correct me, it's called what you call the fifth continent, or the fifth continent, the sixth region of the world, so of Africa. So, mesdames et messieurs, soyez les bienvenus. On va essayer de faire une séance très rapide et on va essayer de discuter parmi plusieurs choses à faire. Seja bem-vindo.
Merci. Thank you so much, Mr. Ade. I think Madame Oloranti will now speak to us about the efforts of the AfroExim Bank in her field, which is on export finance. And everyone knows that we cannot be financing or producing more agriculture if we cannot finance and invest. Please, Madame Oloranti, please give her another round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It is indeed an honor to be on this esteemed panel. And thank you also, Ms. Moderator, and to the audience. I would just like to explain why we place so much emphasis in supporting food security, but more importantly from the point of view of pushing and enhancing value addition with regards to food processing, food manufacturing across the continent. We, as part of our industrialization and export development strategy, see this as a real necessity. We must be able to feed ourselves. And what do we do, or what have we been doing as a financial institution? We have decided to address this from two perspectives, a short-term perspective and a long-term perspective. Short-term perspective in terms of supporting with financing to be able to bridge food production and to ensure that our member countries are able to sustain themselves in terms of food security. We've done this with a lot of trade finance lines that we've provided. As at June 2025, the bank's total asset was about 42.5 billion, and of this, the bank has provided over 10 to 15% in aid of food processing, food manufacturing across the continent. We've also been able to provide a lot of support in terms of capacity building, ensuring that we sustain the agri sector, providing trainings to farmers and agro-processors, working with partners like Africa Leadership Foundation, Impact R, and Expo Link Egypt. We've trained over 2,000 SMEs involved in food and agri-processing. And then we also know that market access is also a major issue. We have a continent that has the largest arable land in the world. You had the Commissioner for Agri from Bauchi State telling you about what Bauchi State has to offer. But what we've discovered is that this information is not readily accessible. So through our Trader Club, our digital platforms, we'll be able to provide this information to ensure that we link, food producers across the continent with each other. But much more, I want to speak to the long-term interventions, because If we do not produce, if we do not add value, we would not be able to feed ourselves sustainably across the continent. And because of that, Afreximbank has disbursed over $2 billion in support of development of agro-processing zones across the continent. We believe that cluster manufacturing is a way out, where we bring agro-processors together in a cluster, provide them with all the required infrastructure to need to boost production. And we've supported the building of agro-processing clusters in Gabon, in Togo, in Benin, in Chad, and in Rwanda. These 5 are operational, and we have 10 more in the pipelines across various member countries, which I will speak to later as I give other panelists an opportunity to speak. But before I close, I will also want to speak to our initiative of Africa Quality Assurance Center, where we are not just supporting the development of agro-processing facilities, we're also supporting the development of testing, inspection, and certification centers to ensure that food produced on the continent can be tested and fit for export markets, both within the continent and outside of the continent. Thank you very much.
Wow, $2 billion in agro-processing facilities and 10 more to come. So we need to have this panel next year. I hope you're taking note, Omar. We're going to check on the progress by next year. Thank you so much. Now, Madame Velma is going to talk to us a little bit in a different manner about Angola and what your company is doing, and particularly in light of the huge fertilizer bill of every country in Africa. Everyone is desperately trying to figure out how to produce fertilizer in Africa, and your company has invested in this and also in the farmers who are adopting that fertilizer. So please tell us about it.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Velma Loures. I'm an executive board member of AMOFERT. AMOFERT is not just an industrial project. It's a project that will change the economy in Angola. We are aiming to have 4,000 to 5,000 direct and indirect jobs with the construction of the plant that will be inaugurated in 2027, May 2027.
You have it on your books, right? We're going. Is everyone ready? May 20, you're inviting us, aren't you?
Of course.
Fantastic, we'll be there. May 2027, are you ready?
Okay. With this plant in Angola, we are hoping to help our local farmers to grow. Okay. At this time in Angola, the farmer is more a family business. So we want to teach our farmers on how to use new skills, new machines, to move from a family business to a more productively business. We also have some responsibilities with the local community in Soyo, where the plant is going to be built. We are planning to move
I think you have Portuguese translation if you want to switch to French, Portuguese, or
it's
Arabic.
okay.
You're okay? Don't worry
it's
about
okay.
it. Yeah.
Okay. Working to provide professional agricultural training to the young people, and not only in Soy, but also in the rest of the country, and giving this the opportunity for new investors to come to Angola. As people may know that Angola is, up to now, was only relying on the oil production. But with this plant, I think we will change the world's visions towards Angola. We have a very rich country, we have a very good weather, we have a good soil, so why not move from where we are used to, which is the oil production in Angola? We want to take this risk, and I think AMOFERT is in the right path for this. We have the support from Afreximbank to go ahead with this project, and I invite everyone in this room to come to Angola and see what we have to offer.
Thank you so much. And I know some of our audience have been to Angola. We have Corporate Council on Africa President Flory Lizere in the audience, who was there for the US-Africa Summit in June, even in Angola. So I can congratulate Angola. Maintenant, nous allons passer à Monsieur Shakib pour nous parler du secteur privé et vos activités ici en Algérie. Donner quelques indications comment vous pouvez travailler avec tout le reste de l'Afrique pour avancer vos projets ou bien inviter d'autres personnes à venir travailler avec vous.
Hi, my name is Shakib Boublanza,
the CEO of Bublenza company. Well, we are a family company based in Algeria, and we are working on a product. We are working in the carob business. I think that all I know, the worldwide production of cocoa is 4.5 million metric ton of cocoa worldwide. Africa is 70% of worldwide production. Now we know that we have a big tension on the cocoa business. And what we are doing in our company, we are producing a cocoa replacer, the carob powder. We are in this business since 1994, and we are focalized 100% in one product. We create in our company an R&D department to create the added value here in Africa, in Algeria, and we are exporting our product more than 50 countries worldwide, and we are working with big groups like multinationals, and we are growing very well. What I can say that in Africa we have a big potential in offering resources, and our aim today is to valorize these resources here in Africa. Our turnover is 100, our company, our turnover is 100% for export. But Africa represents for us only 4% of our turnover, which is not good at all. We try to sell to different countries in Africa, and we were faced for many problems. The first problem is the logistic issue. I think that we need to make a strategy to improve this issue, because we are facing, for example, we are exporting to Nigeria, and the transit time, for example, is around 90 days, which is not normal. We are faced with the second problem, is the financial issue. We have some problem with delaying in payment, and I think these two issues need to be ameliorated to be more aggressive in African continent. Our company started the carob business in 1994, and we are producers. And since 2021, we started the big project to plant in Algeria more than 10 million carob trees. Because today Algeria is the 7th bigger producers of carob worldwide. Our company, the 2nd biggest producer of carob powder worldwide. Our aim is to reach, to plant 10 million carob trees between 2021 till 2035. Our aim is to have more than 100,000 metric ton 1 million metric ton of production of the carob pods, because from the carob we have the carob pulp and carob seeds. From the carob seeds we are extracting the locust bean gum, is a thickener well known in the agri-food as a thickener. And from the pulp we are producing the carob powder. This carob powder is used as cocoa replacer. You know that the prices of cocoa now is increasing a lot, moving from $3 per kilo till $12. Now we are around $8 per kilo, I think, Mr. the Representative of Olam. And now a lot of big companies, big multinationals are asking to replace part of cocoa, because there is less and less offer of cocoa in the business, and they are trying to replace this cocoa by the carob. There is a future for Algerian and African company. We need to create the added value. We need to move for, I will give you an example. when you export an orange, the price is $0.5 per kilo. When you export the concentrate of orange, the price is moving from 0.5 to €5. And when you export vitamin C, you have a high added value. And our aim that private and public companies in Africa move from raw material exporters to added value product exporters. Thank you.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Merci. C'est des exemples qui tiennent à cœur tous ceux dans le public ici. Now, Madame Agnes is going to speak to us about quality assurance and food safety. And how many of you use food safety and quality laboratories in the businesses or the works that you're doing? Right? Raise your hands. You need to know before you export about food safety and food quality. But Agnes is doing it every day. She's actually running a food quality laboratory in Nigeria near Lagos. Please, Madam Agnes, please tell us, how does it really work and what should we be paying attention to when it comes to food safety and food quality?
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Vanessa. My name is Agnes, as Vanessa has said. I'm the laboratory manager for African Quality Assurance Center, ACAC in short. It is one of the great initiatives of Afreximbank that the lab was initiated to reduce the rates of rejection of made in African products. So what we do is to ensure that our commodities meet the quality and safety requirements before they are exported, as well as requirements for local consumption. So we are involved with support agri-food in all the value chain, starting from farm to fork. From the farm, before cultivation, you need to know the quality attributes, quality requirements, the nutrient availability in the soil. When Daniel was giving his speech, he talked about increasing yield. Before you cultivate, you need to know what are the nutrient availability in the soil. So we can advise you to increase your yield. We'll tell you the particular nutrients to be able to beef up. Those are part of the services we offer. Then for post-harvest, we can help you determine. Today we know the issues we have, food safety issues we have are majorly concerning pesticide, aflatoxin, heavy metals, microbiology like salmonella. So our job is to help you determine the levels of those parameters to ensure that it meets requirements for the export or to the destination country, so that you don't incur huge losses of either purchasing those commodities and exporting them only for it to be rejected. Because if it's rejected at the border, you still need to spend a lot of money either to bring it back or to destroy it. Today, we have also entered into the local market, supporting food manufacturing to determine the nutrients availability in food manufactured products. We also support those in food processing. You want to know the quality of what you're processing. So we can also help you during the design stage. Maybe you have a specific nutrient, maybe nutrients like vitamins. We can help you develop by helping you carry out the test in all the stages, so that you truly know what is available and what also you need to make up for.
Thank you so much. And Agnes has brought in the question of nutrition, which is something which, you know, holds everyone dear and in our hearts, because we know that in order to avoid stunting of children across the continent, we really need to have highly nutritious foods. And I think people worry about lab testing as if it's going to stop their business rather than seeing it as a partnership. So we really appreciate the work you're doing. Now we're going to go down the row here with some challenging questions. So in the next 3 years, you want to double your business, all of you. In the next 3 years, you want to double your business. How are you going to make that happen? Olam, for example, I happen to know in Nigeria, spent more than 10 years and tens of millions of dollars refining each of its businesses, whether it's rice or poultry or porridges or biscuits, you name the business. It took so long. How are we going to expedite the growth? Because we can't take that long coming in the next 10 years. What are we going to do to make it better?
Thank you very much, Vanessa. What is important to note here is that we want to grow food geometrically, not arithmetically. Arithmetically talking about 1, 2, 3, geometrically talking about 2, 4, 6. Very important. For rice, we've come up with varieties that grow in the environment where we find ourselves. Nigeria is the largest producer of rice on the continent. Don't forget that we're one of the few countries on the continent that produce rice, eat rice that is not what a lot of people eat, which is the other kind of rice that is not full yield rice. On the maize part, we have an animal feed plant in Nigeria that caters for Nigeria and the export market. We have a fish feed business that caters for Nigeria and the export market. So fish feed, animal feed, micronutrients, fortification, very, very important for us. But for us, we'll see it as a marathon, not a sprint. It's not a day journey. We've been around for 35 years, going on 36. So for our tomorrow, we're trying to give our today, and we're trying to make sure that we ensure we do that in a very sustainable manner and in a very efficient and effective manner. So what I will say here is that collaboration is very, very important. It's critical. We must collaborate. We must cooperate. And we must make sure that we achieve a nexus. We are one of the largest producers of dehulled sesame, which we export to Japan. So across value chains, from seed to fork, from farm to fork, from seed to shelf, we are making sure that the conversations we're having are collaborative conversations that speak to our strengths. You can only be competitive where you have comparative advantage. What we must bring to bear here is our comparative advantage, which is why we must each and every one of us must bring our strengths to the table. Collaboration, cooperation. We must be strategic, we must be intentional, we must be deliberate. Those are my final words.
You know, people think that Olam has a competitive advantage because of size. But I just want you to break it down, because Olam doesn't work alone. I know that very well, but people don't know that, right? You work with the ecosystem around you, farmers and small businesses. So can you just give us the numbers so that people don't feel so overwhelmed?
Please do not feel so overwhelmed, and if you still feel so overwhelmed now, let me underwhelm you. We have over 35,000 farmers that work with us on the rice plantations. We have a rice farm and a rice mill. We have 35,000 farmers who work with us on a nucleus farm project. The nucleus farm model is the one that means you have rice that you grow, and you have farmers who grow for you, who you supply inputs, who you supply financing, and that for them helps with their yield. So I just came back from Japan about 2 weeks ago, where we spoke on factoring, okay? Value addition, the entire ecosystem of factoring in the value chain for some of our products, particularly from the buyer side. So that is very, very, very critical. We have a farmer clusters and cooperatives that work with us. And these are farmers who've cultivated over time. So the essence of this is you must initiate, you must nurture, and you must sustain relationships. Very, very critical.
Please clap for my friend Ade here. I can tell you I've been in the fields with his people in Nigeria, and it is hard work. It does not go easily, but we stick together, we deliver. Madam, we would like now to talk about the financing side, right? We need to double, triple, quadruple financing availability for business in Africa to grow. But while we're increasing the volume, you know as well as I do, we want to make it more accessible, which means lowering the cost of finance. So how do we balance the two, knowing how challenging it is? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm going to speak from a financing perspective, as you have said. Yes, we want to double agricultural production on the continent. We want to enhance food security on the continent. But we are going to take a finance lens to it, and that means we have to ensure we can develop bankable projects, bankable agricultural projects that we can fund. And one of the key things that Afreximbank did with foresight was to develop what we call a project preparation financing facility to support the development of projects from concept stage to bankable stage. And that bankable stage is to ensure that they can attract both debt and equity financing. And another thing we do very well is our advisory services, where we deploy both export and financial advisory services targeted at holding business owners to develop financially sustainable projects, and also engaging governments to ensure that the right policy, the right incentives are put in place to attract investors into the agri-space. My friend spoke to you about what we've done with regards to supporting them in the AMOFED project in Angola. We used and deployed our advisory services on that project. Going forward from both project preparation to advisory services is senior debt financing, which could be project finance or trade finance. We have also been doing this and deploying this. I just mentioned to you over 2 billion deployed into special agro-processing zones. And this is some of the things we do. But one of the fundamental and game-changing instruments we also have is what we call the Afreximbank Guarantee Program, AFGA. And with that program, you are able to provide comfort to investors who want to invest in Africa in the agro-business space to ensure that whatever they invest is not lost. So we have an investment guarantee facility that we offer to prospective investors from outside of the continent who want to invest in Africa. We also have the sovereign obligations guarantee to protect investors from some of the key risks we see. Oh, I don't want to go to Bauchi State. What if I lose my funds? What if I can't get my funds out? Afreximbank has a product that can give you comfort. And then going forward from there, I heard what my colleague from Algeria was saying about doing business in Nigeria. You need to come talk to us. We have the right trade finance products to help you unlock your business and flows between Algeria and other parts of Africa with regards to food processing and food business. So our financial instruments are what we will continue to deploy to be able to double and quadruple the growth in the food and agri space. But not forgetting also non-financing instruments, because I always say everything needs to go hand in hand. Finance without the other support will not work. So we still continue to do what we call our policy advocacy role, engaging our governments, our member countries to handhold them to develop sustainable policies, supporting capacity building, even for our governments and private sector stakeholders to know how to do these businesses and to know what bankers, financiers, and investors look at and for. And then we also created a fund for export development in Africa, which is an equity instrument, an equity vehicle that can deploy both equity and quasi-equity instruments and investments into your projects if you have it to scale. So these are some of the things we've done. And lastly, not forgetting the Africa Quality Assurance Center, which Agnes spoke to. We realized that financing the whole value chain and getting these food products produced is not the end game. You have to also ensure that they can get to export markets both on the continent and outside the continent. And so quality infrastructure is also key, and we are expanding beyond Nigeria to Chad, to Benin, to Gabon, everywhere we have industrial parks on the continent. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Wow. Wow. Don't you want to go bank with her? Like, I'm coming tomorrow, huh? I have like 4 investors who begging you for the whole portfolio. Wow. Okay, Madam Velma, I have a different question for you. Another business wants to start out. Angola's been really moving and changing things. Is there advice that you can give for those in the audience to do something as ambitious as what you're doing, the lesson learned, really quickly, 2 or 3 lessons learned, what you would do if you're coming investing like you have done? How can people know how to do that, what you've done? Because it's really ambitious. an amazing, we've been dreaming on the continent for this kind of fertilizer transformation agenda. So far only Dangote was successful, I think, and many others are trying, of course OCP. But please, let's hear from what do you recommend? 2 or 3 ideas how people can learn from your experience.
Firstly, I would advise people to think outside the box, not rely only on what you are used to. It's sometimes, if you do not risk, you will not know if it will work or no. For example, we have the war in Russia and Ukraine. We are seeing this as an opportunity for us to enter the European market with our fertilizers. We don't want just to produce for our domestic market. We want to go abroad. We will start with Africa, of course, which is our priority. We are thinking to export, when we start producing the fertilizers, to export to Namibia, because we have our soil port and we can go directly by sea to Elvis Bay, for example, is an opportunity that we have. We also are thinking enter the European market. It's a very ambitious, but we will get there, as we will be producing 2 million tons of fertilizers per year. It's a lot for the African market. We can go abroad and expand this. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Wow. 2 million tons of fertilizer, I'm sure it'll get absorbed, believe me, because the market is there. Now, we only have 5 minutes left, but Monsieur Shakib, je voudrais venir envers vous. Juste de votre point de vue, pour les jeunes qui démarrent, est-ce que vous les encouragez dans le secteur agro-processing ou est-ce que c'est pas la peine, ils font autre chose?
70% de la population algérienne, c'est une population jeune. Aujourd'hui, à travers notre centre de recherche et développement, on a 2 aspects, parce que nous avons démarré, nous avons toute la chaîne des valeurs au niveau de l'entreprise. Donc, on a de la pépinière jusqu'à la production végétale, production fruits, et en parallèle, nous avons un système de collecte pyramidale, parce que notre usine est installée à Tlemcen, c'est à l'extrême ouest d'Algérie. Nous avons un système de collecte pyramidale. Pendant la période, nous sommes en pleine campagne. Actuellement, la collecte de la caroube, c'est entre le mois d'août et le mois d'octobre. Aujourd'hui, je pense que plus de 5-6 000 personnes qui collectent pour nous, parce que nous avons un système de collecte. Le cueilleur, le chef de zone, le chef de région, nos parcs régionaux, et toute cette chaîne est bien organisée et bien structurée. Cette même chaîne, à travers notre pépinière pendant l'année, on prépare des plans où on distribue gratuitement à nos agriculteurs. C'est que notre intérêt commence par donner de l'emploi dans les zones rurales. Ça, c'est le premier objectif. Le deuxième objectif, à travers notre centre de recherche, c'est de créer, de faire bénéficier notre expérience. Et en travaillant avec les universités algériennes, nous avons pu développer de nouveaux produits à base de caroube. Donc, il y a des startups qui ont développé des produits à base de nos produits. C'est qu'aujourd'hui, on a développé une pâte à tartiner 100% caroube, sans cacao. On a fait une boisson lactée goût mocha à base de caroube, 100% caroube, sans aucun ajout de cacao. Et donc, on est en train de développer de nouveaux produits à travers notre centre de recherche et développement. Et d'ailleurs, je vous invite à passer au niveau de notre stand, déguster nos produits, des macarons à base de caroube, des muffins à base de caroube, et tout ça avec le génie des opérateurs, des jeunes universitaires
Merci.
Notre objectif en 2035, c'est d'employer plus de 100 000 personnes dans cette filière.
100 000 personnes.
100 000 personnes.
Formidable.
Ça,
Félicitations,
c'est
100 000 personnes, vraiment formidable. 2035, c'est demain, hein, donc vraiment formidable, excellent. That's, you know, if you're not passionate about food and agriculture, you're in the wrong room, right? We're boiling hot, we're listening to these amazing stories. But Agnes, just, you know, one insight, because you're a technician, right? And you're so passionate about your work as a technician. And how do you see encouraging businesses to see you as a service provider, a collaborator, and rather than someone who's terrifying them that they might have failed to pass the test?
Thank you for that question. I think I want them to see us as a win-win situation, like a partnership, right? Because what we are there, we're not there to find faults. Like when we see this high concentration of salmonella or any of these food safety issues, we report you, or we are not regulatory bodies. What we do is to help you determine the actual status of your product, commodity, to help you mitigate the loss you will experience if you go ahead to export it.
I will go.
It should
You
be
know, it's
more
like
of
going to a
partnership
friendly
relationship.
doctor, right? Thank you so much. I think she's doing amazing work in Lagos, testing food and making sure that we're all going to remain healthy. I would like to take 2 audience questions quickly. They told me we're finished, but we're not finished. Omar, I'm sorry. Just 2 questions, please. One here, and then one lady. Okay, there's one guy back there. That's okay, but I need one lady to wrap. You're a guy also. That's fine. Please.
My question is to my brother Ade of Holland. I actually had wanted to ask what you do to make sure that the rural African community, and in particular in Nigeria, are participatory in your food production. But you now answered it and said you've done 35,000. My only question then is the selection process, and how does the information get to the rural community to know that this opportunity exists? Because it's a tremendous opportunity.
I know he wants to answer immediately. It's a great question. Let's give our brother the microphone. We'll take the 3 questions back to back and one more, and then we'll answer quickly. Go ahead.
Yeah, my question is for the gentleman from Algeria. Considering the processing that he's doing for cocoa, whether it would make sense with the availability of finance and agricultural finance is in vogue, listening to Exim Bank, Afri-Exim Bank, and other DFIs, whether it would make sense for him to actually integrate vertically and start production, cocoa plantation. In Sierra Leone, we would welcome that very much.
You want him to expand to Sierra Leone?
Indeed, yes, in terms of production of cocoa.
This is an invitation for expansion. Okay,
yeah.
Fantastic. I like
We could
this
sign
one.
a deal today.
Okay, you ready to sign a deal for expansion? Let's come back.
Yeah, I'm Abiodolani from AgriQuest Africa, Nigeria. Thanks so much for the panelists. My own concern, because of this topic, I think one germane area that we are not really looking at, we want to thank Afrism for a lot they have been doing, but one germane thing, and that's what we have been advocating in Nigeria in the area of the primary processing and the value addition. Now to the smallholder farmers, I don't know what Afrism is really doing. Angola is really waking up, but it cut across to the 54 African countries. There is a shortage along the value chain on the area of the primary processing. And I don't know what Afrism is doing, because that's the heritage of the OT we are talking about. Because whether you like it or not, the machinery, where is the competitive advantage? But for the primary processing, I believe is the heritage. And that's why we are even talking about legislation. From every government, they should be able to put on this, no foreigners should come to our primary processing. Thank you.
Wow, that's very provocative. No foreigner. Well, we can debate that, being a foreigner and in primary processing. Last point. I still don't have a woman. Madam, come on. Don't be so shy. These guys are going to outwave you. Please, give this lady the microphone. Go ahead. You just push the on button. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you to the panelists for such a brilliant and elucidating conversation. I'm Tepizo Makoha from Botswana, representing EMSP Group. My question is for the private sector panelists. Each of you mentioned the difficulties with logistics that you face getting your commodities from one country to the other in the continent. Now, for SMEs, the companies on the stage are significantly larger than SMEs and micro SMEs. How do you propose companies that are significantly smaller than you, who face adverse challenges when it comes to logistics and getting their products from one end of the continent to the other, to tackle to utilize the facilities and instruments available to us in order to actually take advantage and break those barriers in logistics?
Bonjour tout le monde, je m'appelle Tarak et ma question est pour Monsieur le Directeur Général au ministère de l'Agriculture. D'abord, j'aimerais dire que je pense qu'en Algérie, on a pu constater ces dernières années une très grande amélioration sur la disponibilité des produits agricoles et surtout leur qualité. Et si ma mémoire est bonne, j'ai pu voir sur la présentation que nous sommes actuellement à 74% d'autosuffisance alimentaire. Ma question est, qu'est-ce qui nous manque aujourd'hui pour atteindre les 100%? Et ce serait sur une période de combien? 5, 10, 15 ans. Merci.
Wow, that's challenging our officials in the room as well. So we're going to do rapid fire responses. Any of the questions which you can address, give us 2, 3 highlights, and we'll wrap up with your Director General from Ministry of Agriculture. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Vanessa. Thank you very much for your question. For those who don't know, Nigeria has what you call development commissions across geographies, and the gentleman who asked that question is from one of the regions in Nigeria, which is the Eastern region, and he was speaking to food security across zones. You remember I spoke to comparative advantage, being competitive. To a large extent, we have farmers who work with us, and those farmers who work with us work in cooperatives. We have a database of those farmers. There's a saying that in God I trust, every other thing is data. So we work with data. So that data is data that is captured over time, and it's data that is captured across value chains, and we have a systemic and systematic way of mapping. There's a soil test and all that. So that is all part of it. You have to be, like I said, be very methodical and very clinical. Mesdames et messieurs, ce qui est important, ce qui est autosuffisant, c'est quelque chose qui est très très important et quelque chose qui est à la base de notre, comment dirais-je, la production. C'est très très important pour que tout le monde essaye de soutenir le support et la coopération de tous, nous tous. En ce qui concerne l'Afrexim, le soutien qu'on nous donne, c'est un soutien qui est justement pas l'argent, mais le support de tout. Et on est ici, on dit toujours qu'on est à la recherche de temps perdu. Le temps est perdu, mais on est à la recherche de ce temps perdu. Merci.
Thank you. I would like to take on the question on primary processing and what are we doing to ensure that we scale this up and safeguard it for local players. In 2021, Afrexim Bank established the Export SME Development Program, because we found out that when you look at our portfolio, it's easy for you to say you are financing processing, but you are not financing processing at the primary scale of all SMEs across the regions. So we set up that program primarily to address that. And through that program, working with financial intermediaries, we deploy specific funding for agro-processors, and we make it clear that this is how it should be disbursed. These are the beneficiaries. But we just don't throw the money to the banks and then close our eyes. We also follow on in terms of having, monitoring visits, talks, and engagements with the beneficiaries. And it was from there we discovered that it's just not all financing that is a problem of primary processors within the agro value chain. It's also knowledge and market access. And so we deployed capacity building programs, market access, digital tools to be able to support them, to identify markets, to be able to trade and to export their products, not just internationally, but even regionally. Because don't forget, one of our aims is also to promote and facilitate intra-African trade. So we are doing that with that. Thank you. And I implore you to engage further.
I will reply to the person who asked me the question for Sierra Leone. I want to explain to you that we are focalized in the carob business. Carob business is Mediterranean product. The biggest producer of the carob worldwide is Spain. Carob. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. I want to ask you, I think it's better to develop a networking through the Afrexim Bank. How to be a member of the Afrexim Bank and to have a benefit of your connections, because our target is to be in the African market and to move very fast with reliable companies. Thank you.
And the final response, and I'll invite the two of you back on stage for a family photo while you're answering the question for Algeria.
Bien. Alors, pour la question qui a été posée au sujet de la satisfaction des besoins à 100%, c'est une vue de l'utopie. Nous ne pouvons pas, aucun pays au monde ne satisfait à 100% ses besoins. On est toujours dépendant donc d'une portion d'importation. Cependant, il est très important de noter que le secteur de l'agriculture a, à travers l'ouverture de l'investissement et la promulgation de nouveaux textes sur l'investissement, permis l'installation de très très grands investisseurs, des projets algéro-qataris sur 117 000 hectares d'une valeur de 3,5 milliards de dollars sur une dizaine d'années pour la production de poudre de lait, et des projets avec nos partenaires italiens sur 36 000 hectares pour la production de céréales, des pâtes alimentaires et des légumes secs. Et nous œuvrons à travers ce genre de manifestations justement à raccourcir les échéances, on va dire, d'autosuffisance, mais ça ne dépend pas que de l'Algérie, ça dépend également beaucoup du climat et ça dépend également de la participation et du concours de nos amis africains qui, au cours de cette rencontre, Inch'Allah, ils ont esquissé les axes de coopération qui nous permettraient de raccourcir les échéances de satisfaction des besoins alimentaires algériens, pourquoi pas du Maghreb. Merci.
This is the best comments to wrap up on. Please, Excellencies from Bauchi State Commissioner and Director General, join us on the stage. We're going to take a family photo because this is a new family of agricultural development investment across Africa. And this has been an absolute pleasure with all of you. I know you have many questions and plans to develop further. But with that, please, a big round of applause for all of our speakers. Huge thanks to all of them. Shukran. Daniel, come and join us, please. I forgot our esteemed speaker. We can't do all of this without the policy. Please, okay, please, okay. Omar, viens nous rejoindre. Shukran, merci beaucoup, and thank you so much. It's been a great pleasure.
Thank you, Vanessa.
Obrigado.
And thank you to all our panelists and Mr. Bublenza, who came from Tlemcen 7 hours away. So thank you and congratulations on being the #1 exporter in Africa of Caleb. So we're going to go in 20 minutes back into the main plenary. We're going to have leading CEOs from across Africa, including from RedMed, one of the biggest groups in this country, and also the launch of Algeria's favorite and most admired brands. Thank you.
When you hear the sound, wherever you are, then know that Africa is talking business.
Intra-African trade fair, intra-African trade fair.
So come on and come on, we call on all Africa. Come let us build our dreams.